Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Decryption and today we are working on the cafe scene. It's 5:51 AM in the morning on Sunday. It is like really cold, -2, there's frost everywhere, and yeah, we're nice and up early, so we're gonna continue on with it. It's going to be a nice chill day, I think. No work, so even better. So yes. Hello Stella, how you doing, buddy? What's the plan now then? So they're going to travel on down there, which is fine. Although what I'm thinking is it's had a lot of controversy at the moment. But there's a free asset pack on Unreal. Let's wait for it to load. There we go. Here, it's had a lot of controversy at the moment because apparently they might have stole a lot of the animations, but it's been everywhere that they've done it, and yet Epic's still giving it away for free. So they must have managed to persuade Epic that it's right. So my logic is it's going to be okay to use, surely. Oh yes, everybody bombarded Unreal's post about them removing it, and they put the reviews and questions back. See, a lot of people are questioning it, and he's not really replied to any of them. And look, people are bombarding it, but people are still liking it. So what I might do is download these and try it, mainly because they have... Okay, the images aren't showing it. They've used root motion on Mixamo ones, and it could be really, really good for the game. But let's load the Epic Asset Manager up. Can't stay for long though, I will be here if you stream this afternoon though. I'm planning to stream all day, hopefully. So yes, I'll be more than happy to see you later. Why have I got Discord open? Let's close that down. I've got Steam open as well. Steam's open to use Blender to edit videos, so we don't want that anymore. Discord, we can keep Discord open. Right, what am I doing? I'm trying to see if we've already downloaded it first. Oh, we do already have it downloaded. Good. Save some time, look. Right, what we got? Okay, we've just got a content pack. That's easy enough. So let's go. Real projects. Men in blue. And content. We'll just stick it here. Because if it works, fantastic. Because then we have proper root motion animations, and it basically means we can put a guy here and tell him to loop his animation, and he'll walk wherever you tell him to. Right, let's have a look if it's actually cardio demo. Let's go to demo. Oh, okay. Okay, these are just classes, so that's not a demo as such. Game animation maps, there we go. Let's try this one out. I'm assuming this is just going to be a big map of all the animations. But we shall see. Taking its time to load. Doesn't look like it's compiling the shaders because it'd appear down here. Well, that's not working. There was another plugin I wanted to look at actually. We might do it today, I don't know. I don't think it'd be useful as such for our game, but it's worth a look. Vault is mine, I think. Okay, that's still loading. So these are all the stuff I own, which is whether I've bought them, they're free, or 99% of the time they've been made free for the month. Snow Trails is actually severely disappointing. Developer, sort your stuff out. It's not supported in UE5 yet, so poor. That Ultimate Sound Effects is amazing. I've used that all the time. But I'm not here to sell you things. What I'm doing is looking for the plugin. We're going to be here for a while if we're doing that. What's it called? It's like AI something. Okay, now it's just not letting me search my existing ones, so that's pretty cool. So what we'll do instead is we'll load up the Epic Asset Manager, because that lets me search my things. Surely Epic must have heard about the stealing from Orca though, because it's like, it's all over the internet. It was all over Twitter, so don't know. Let's look for spawn. Yeah, this advanced AI spawner. Somebody told us about it on the last stream, I think. And it literally is just a much easier level AI spawner. And I believe you just put an object in and it'll spawn random AI in places. Whether it controls the AI or not, or it just spawns, I think it just spawns. But I want to know what's so advanced about it. Because there's got to be something. You can't sell it for money, call it advanced if it's not advanced. So I kind of want to try that out and see what it does. Because I think it's more for hordes and stuff, you know, big blocks of people. I don't think you'd be able to spawn a city, but then again you might be able to. But the other option you've got is the Epic City one. City Sample Crowds, this one. This comes with a plugin. It contains the characters, but it also contains the spawner, I believe. Does it? It might do. But I wish you could view these images in full. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we can try out just to see. This is still loading. We might be here for a while. Hopefully it's not too long. I kind of wish I'd have done this first, but I didn't realise I was going to do it. Because it is loading, so I don't know, I want to turn it off. But, like, what else do we do? And I can't magically go, this is one I prepared earlier, because, well, I don't have one. It was a spur of the moment thing. I was thinking about it this morning, and then I shrugged it off, going, no, we'll just work on the cafe scene, and then get into it and seeing that we haven't done the animations. I was like, well, keyframing the animations is just annoying. And now we can't. Oh, there we go. We can see things again. Yeah, I had to wait ages on my HDRP project. Yeah, you have to wait so long sometimes. It's annoying. And it's like it's not even using the full resources either, because 46% CPU, 59% RAM. It's hardly anything. Is it actually moving? Let's see. I'll keep my cursor in one spot. Because at the top it says it's loaded 100%, so I think it's telling lies. Although I am concerned it's not getting past the arrow at all. It's like nothing. You'd expect it to move past it. Oh. I think I see a little pixel just at the top of the arrow, just to the right of it. I'm gonna have to go now. I'll be back. Thanks, Stella Schwarzenegger. Yeah, it is moving. It is loading. Okay. So the other thing we can do while we wait for it is browse the Epic Marketplace, because that's what I keep doing. Free for the month. So the Orca ones we're going to try out. The magic spells and sounds, there's no need. We like I download them and I add them to my asset packs, so when I do a search I find them or I don't. Procedural biomes, they only look to do high quality stuff, so no, not high quality, high rendered stuff, high poly. Did it hit trace is one I'd be tempted to look at, and then the house filler is if you're doing like camera work and stuff. Yeah, look how high quality it is for like hunting games. Oh, there's a road there. But it does look very nice, and I'm not disputing that. It looks very, very nice. I guess you could take it and then replace it with the Cinti assets so it matches. Oh, we've loaded. Haha. We're loaded, and now it's just compiling the shader, so we have to wait for that to finish. But because I know Epic gives away a bunch of stuff as well. See, if anybody is trying to find free models and stuff, just try the Epic Marketplace. There is so many good free stuff. MetaHuman's something I want to try out eventually. Let's do 5.1. You'll see that I've got a lot of these zoned where I've downloaded them to try them. Not the Epic one, I couldn't get that to build it, just kept crashing my computer. The Valley of the Ancients, sorry. But yeah, there's a few good stuff there, but there is generally a lot of stuff for free. Like if you just go to Marketplace Collection, I think it is. Yeah. Oh no, wait. What are these? I don't know what that is. I must have never clicked on this one. We're still compiling though. I think they must be stuff from games. What do I want? I think just... yeah, you just click it. There we go. And all these are for free. Banish ads. So there's loads of stuff you could get. And you never know just by looking at them. There we go. Right, we've compiled. Perfect. This is a lot of mannequins. Ultimate animation set, game animations, cardio pack, yoga, and ultimate animation set. Okay. I've used those Paragon assets too many times. I've never heard of it, Paragon. I have got some of the assets to try and game, to just, you know, like do demos and stuff with, but I've never actually played them, used them. Swimming or flying? Swim. But if it was root motion, wouldn't it be on the floor? We'll have to see. Why is it preparing shaders? What have I done? Yeah. I kind of need them to play animations. Let's play. Let's watch them all play. Oh, we can run around, come. Okay, we can't turn the camera or move. We can just jump. Okay, fantastic. It's lagging a lot. Ooh. This is a bit useless if we can't, you know, test the animations. So, chaos. It was chaos. I guess we'll just make a new level and drag people in, maybe. Alright, so what do we need? We need walking. What walking have we got? Because he claims they've all got root motion compatibility. May need to set the visibility on some. I could do that actually. Has it at least been folded up into menus? It has. So we've got the geometry, cardio. Okay, we can get rid of all the cardio and the cardio machines. I basically just want to start with the ultimate animation set. Right, let's see if we can select All descendants. Nope. Hidden in game. Boom. Right, let's see what happens now. Okay, it's still lagging, but it's better. It's actually usable. Can't see any proper root motion ones, but maybe he's like done it just for the demo. Maybe. Let's turn all you back on. It's this the V3 set here. I want to know what's going off. Right, let's have a look here. I made this bundle for artists who are considering getting into animations at a reasonable price. Here are the original packs below. So, first step, I'm going to assume he owns all of them. Why am I getting redirect notices? Okay, he owns that one. Oh, okay, it's just lagging. Okay, so... Okay, he does generally own all of them. Okay, let's go to Ultimate Animations VSet 3. We're just going to have to use the web page for it. Just putting a blanket on because it's bloody freezing. 7 likes already, ladies and gentlemen. You're spoiling us today. The Ultimate Game Animation Set V3 new animations bundle will get you up and running in your game developing. Set animations, games Unreal Mannequin. Okay. Rig to the skeleton, yes. IK bones included, yes, no. Okay. Number of animations 40. Animation type in place. Ah. So it's not that one we want then. Wait, where's the Ultimate Pack V what 2? There we go. Yeah, you've got your font size differently. Updated 2021, okay. Root motion in place. What? Does that mean they're both? Because you can't really have root motion in place, can you? Okay, it's just literally took screenshots of the other one. Just added a few. Okay, that's... I was hoping for like a list, but it's not looking like we're going to get what we want. So, what we'll do is we'll jump back to my game. And we'll just basically drag them in one by one and see what we got. Get rid of the test map. And what we might be able to do is just, you know, test it, I guess. Right. Where are we? Let's dock that in layout so we can see it. Let's try the training pack. Just looking for walk. So we'll do it slowly. Okay, so there's no walk in there, which is fine. Animation coil. I don't know what coil is. Does it just mean collection? It might mean collection. Okay, so this seems to be a very much... Hey, hello Ryder Cynic, how are you doing today? How do I make the animations play in the editor again? Because we used to have that in Unreal 4. The animations would play in the editor. Can we have a Google? Unreal 5 play animation from editing. View animation. I'm doing well, thanks. Good. Double click on it. That's different. Because I know before it did it. Right now we're testing out the Orca animation set just to see what they're like and to see if they actually do have root motion. Because if they do, then we can use them in our cutscene to make the cafe. But if they don't, then we need to figure something else out. But we've got to be wary because they've had a lot of controversy at the moment because people are saying they've stole from Mixamo and other sources. But Epic has allowed it to still be free, so that's what I'm playing off. Zombie walk, there's a lot of zombie walks. Just want the standard walk. Why is he walking backwards? Oh, is that what BAW means? I haven't tried Orca yet, but the whole controversy thing is odd. It is odd, and the proof that whoever it was posted on Twitter, it does look identical with minor speed differences. Ah, there we go. That one's got root motion. Enable root motion, but it's not tick. So again, there's no indication of what's got root motion and what doesn't. But that one does. But it says cat, which is odd. See, that's the... No, that's the one I go with. But it's not got root motion on it. Otherwise it'd be walking forwards. Well, I might not actually be able to use it if it's going to be this difficult. Can I just do like has root motion? Because checking on the webpage, there's no documentation saying what's got root motion and what doesn't. It's because like he claims there they're in place, but then clearly some of them have got root motion. I'm confused what to do. So I don't want to have to manually update them because it's awful to do. Eject. That game was crap. Okay, let's just skip that advert. No, there's no extra usage there. So their layout is confusing and they probably stole from Mixamo. They might have very well stole from Mixamo. But actually the one thing we could rely on is, I can't remember where I read it, that they've rebound the root motion thing. So they've reapplied, because the root needs to be at the base to make it work properly, I think. Whereas Mixamo's is at the pelvis area. So if we go, just search for wall. I don't want crouch, I want, that's backwards. That one? Yeah. So that's still not walking forwards though. So the afraid does actually move forward. So if we tap in root motion, nothing happens. I don't think it's done properly. Although the root is at the bit. No, the root's there, look. It's meant to be. I don't think that's done properly. I don't know a lot about root motion, but from what I've seen on the YouTube videos, it's meant to be at the feet and a red line's meant to go as soon as you tap root motion. Yeah, I think it's a load of poop. So we'll delete that pack because it's not doing it for us. You may need to take it into Blender and redo the root bone. You can do the root bone to change it. So you reset the root one, but then you'd have to change all the animations as well, which could be difficult. And I'm not that good at rigging. I just want a proper set of good root motion animations, so everything just works, and it's so much easier to animate things in their sequences. Root motion. There are, however, plugins that claim they can rebind to root motion. Not the guide one. Where was it? That one. And I've been tempted to try it. So it claims you can get the few animations on mixed mode that do move forwards, and you can use this plugin to rebind it so it moves forwards properly. And it is tempting to try, because it also T-poses them, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, delete all that. So we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way, which is, let's face it, awful. And not very nice. But it's a tip I saw years ago. Not years ago, because I've only been doing Unreal for like a couple of years. Ages ago in the sequencer. And what you basically do is you go to the last frame of every animation and you tell it, make the next animation continue from this point. And it kind of like merges the animations together almost. And it does make it semi-resemble root motion, although it's a bit of a faff to set up. But it's easier than manually dragging the keyframe. Well, it's not easier, but you get more accurate results, should I say. I'll show you when this loads. We're back in? No. And then we'll actually try and do something today. Because we'll be going for 30 minutes. I was hoping that Awkward Games animation would be better. Like, in my ideal world, you'd go into it, you'd have in place and root motion as two folders, so you can pick whichever asset you want, because some people generally don't use root motion animations, which is fine. Then you go into your set, and then you have your animations split up, and then you have maps for each of them. You know, just more like a presentation layer, I guess. Because from what I've seen, where's the Unreal documentation? Where's that one? Close you off. Close you off. Unreal Engine. So this one here, if this is the one with the GIFs. Yeah, so the root needs to be at the root, which for Mixamo, it's in the middle there. And if you don't have root motion, then the character stands in place, which is fine. And then when you tick it, the root motion moves with the cross. And as you can see, with no root motion, the character stays there and he'll snap back to it. Whereas with root motion, the capsule follows it. So as he walks, he can, you know, move properly. And to enable root motion, you just tick enable root motion. And he'll basically walk forwards forever. What's he doing? Yeah, that red line after I ticked root motion was not there, meaning it's not proper root motion. The looping part, as you can see, it'll walk infinitely there. That's what we need. Because then stuff for like cutscenes and stuff, you literally just drop it in and it'll walk until you tell him to stop. Yeah, this one's a good one. Is it this one? Not that one. Yeah, that's what we need. They show a wall example here. Capsule separation, because he can run through the walls. But with root motion, it can't go through the wall. So you can see it instantly has benefits. So, right, let's delete the Awkward Games. There we go. Right. Let's jump into a cutscene. That one. So we need these guys to walk to this car. And at the moment, I just transform
now then? Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
what they're doing though is they're gaining speed over time, and I don't want them to gain speed over time. So I'm going to set it to linear. So the first one will, I can't remember what graph curve it is, but it's like a curve. So over time they'll get faster and faster and faster till they meet the max acceleration. Whereas linear, they will remain the same speed every time. So as you can see, they're moving faster from the beginning. So let's start with Agent 2. And what we'll do is, the first bit we can do is we'll go to animation, try a different way, and we'll go walk. Walking retargeted. Let's drop that to the beginning. So if we just do that over and over again, actually no, let's try dragging it first and see what happens. Well, as you can see already, it looks odd.
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure, but I'm hungry.
Whereas root motion would solve that. So we've got two choices now. I've been using DaVinci Resolve recently. So look, every step he needs to be moving in line with his step.
What's the plan?
Why is he moving faster? Ow, I put a keyframe in. There we go. Yeah.
What's the
which is
what?
So that I'm trying to think how to do this. Because you basically need to time his movement with his animation then. Because this one's already a looping one, so we can
Lead's gonna be lead. I know we could check them.
So they stand at the car at the end.
Yeah, let's hope. Yeah.
And they rotate. Let's just mute that because that's going to be annoying. Mute. There we go. So what I'll do is I'll basically pull this back until it matches his walking. It needs to start a bit forwards like that. Let's see what it looks like now. Better, but I think it needs to be a bit slower. Because you basically have to look for every step and figure out if it looks right. Is he moving? Agent 9 is... Yeah, Agent 9 needs to go away. No, Agent 9 needs to go away. Away. Oh, he's dynamically rendered so he can't. Visibility off. There we go. Right. Back to the start. Visibility off. There we go. I've told you to be off. Off. There we go. Right. So every step with this guy, we need to make sure that he is moving correctly. No, he's still moving a bit too fast. So what we're going to do is grab all of these and just spread it out a little bit more. No, I'd still say that's a bit fast. No, he's still floating, look. It is tempting to code an AI script to make him use the AI navigation to move to there, because then all my animation blueprints would just work correctly. But the problem with that is you then lose visibility to be able to do little stuff like this. What if I make it a bit slower? If I make it too slow, I think it's going to look odd. Yeah, so that looks odd now. So if I bring it in a bit, what's that look like? Because it's like every step needs to be projecting him forwards. That's a bit better. If I make it too fast though, he'll be animating. Actually, that does work really nice. So I think that might be it then. Yeah, because they're not like doing that idling dawdle kind of walk people do when they're in groups and slowly going somewhere. Because the subtle rotation there, you won't be able to tell. Yeah. Okay, so that's him done enough for this stage. So now we can go back and delete this random keyframe there. Let's enable him. There we go. Right, and now you can have the same thing, which hopefully I should be able to just copy and paste like that. So if we delete your transform and just paste. Okay, where have you gone? Oh, you're in the exact same spot. Ooh. Where is our location? If we put you like there, but at the moment they're going to the same place, which is not what we want. So you need to come back here again. And then here, you're in the exact same spot, which we don't want. We want you to be like there. Right, how does that work? Oh, he's still doing the backwards rotation one. So if we grab the rotation here, make them linear. Make them linear so it's the same speed. Now this rotation here is what's annoying me. So he comes, and from that point it needs to be rotating that way. That's all it needs to do, just that little bit there. Ah, there we go. That does it that time. It works that time. Good. And linear. Right, let's see how we're looking so far. The walk cycles are identical, which is off-putting. So what we're going to want to do is just trying to think of camera angles as well. What I want to do is make one of them walk a little bit later than the other one, just a fraction, because then it'll just put it off that they're not robots in sync. Let's try that there, just a little bit. Let's see, because I don't mind that they arrive at different times. No, that's just, I somehow have managed to line the steps up. Let's try there. Okay, so let's go to where he's got his first step out there. And what we want to do is move you to there, look. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's better. It's a bit more uneven, which is what we want. His turning works way better than my turning. Why? Why? Do you just need to turn faster? No, that does work actually. Yeah, that works. As you can tell, I'm not an animator. Not an animator at all. Okay, so let's think of camera angles, what we can do for a car scene. There you go. Back in frame. Although, I have discovered we've got 5 seconds of audio that we are doing nothing, no animations with now. As you can see, all this animation up here is doing nothing. Actually, if we re-enable this audio, where...
Lead's gone a bit cold, not...
I could eat.
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure.
I could eat.
Let's do that again. Hello, DJ. How you doing today, buddy? Where's the what's the plan thing gone? Walking back to car after McDaddy. Okay. Soundwave. I swear I set these up properly. Maybe I've been set it to wrong thing. Bulk edit. I'm fine, bro. What about you? I'm doing good, thank you. Very early here. Platform specific. Okay, so maybe that's what's been breaking it then. Maybe I really do need it on something else. Let's try Bink. Because one of them cuts it off in the middle of narrative, and one of them makes it so you can't use it in the sequencer.
But I'm hungry.
Okay, right, this is better. So, but I'm hungry here. What about if I select all of this and he starts walking? Actually, hold on. We can try the new Unreal 5 sequencer thing where we use that. Look. We put that there. We can make them sit talking.
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
And then we'll fade them in to start walking to the car.
There. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through.
And then, yeah, okay, so that works quite well, actually. So the first thing we need is set up the breathing animations. Let's just see how that works. Just stick a normal breathing on. And then we'll make them fade into the water like that. And we'll do the same for there.
What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place.
That didn't work. See if we can fade it in a bit, because they start moving before the animation's finished.
Not sure, but I'm hungry. Sure.
See, he's started to move already, and he's not finished breathing yet. So I'm gonna say we should probably bring that back over a little bit.
Sure, not sure, but I'm hungry.
And then the breathing should end as soon as he starts to walk.
Sure, not sure, but I'm hungry. Sure.
See, he should be moving forwards at that point.
I'm hungry.
That works, actually. Okay, so the center cross point needs to be just before that line. About there, maybe? Hopefully this ends up working in a way that you need. I hope so. It will work in the end and it'll look okay, but it won't look extravagant kind of thing. They've also resynced legs back up. That's fine.
What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place.
It's complaining about something, but it won't tell me what. Right, let's think of camera angles. We need to do some Googling, because I ain't got a clue what to do here. Standing near a car camera angle. Because we want to... That's Angel. We want to try and see what the best angles are when you're talking next to a car. Talking... completely messed that one up. That's talking in a car. I've specifically stated near a car. Nope, they're all in a car again. Okay, let's try outside the car. Okay, it literally ignored me again. Because I've got in-car scenes, which is fine. I think I did copy the Pulp Fiction scene, but just trying to think what camera angles to have. Like when they're talking here, realistically, they probably should be facing each other because that's not going to work. So we should probably start there actually. So if we come here, unless we want to get like a double tone shot like that, but I'm just thinking how Men in Black talk. So Men in Black. Yeah, so they're like talking and walking, but they're not looking at each other. But the camera seat is directly in the middle of them. But they do hand stuff to each other. I suppose if I make whoever's talking play, what's the plan now? An actual animation for talking, which the plan is often odd. And I've got nothing but sitting. Okay, let's go get a talking animation. Because, you know, just like moving his arms, like GTA San Andreas style. Because you don't really move your arms that much when you're actually talking. You just... I haven't checked the audio yet. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we are okay for sound. But yeah, you don't move your arms very much when you're talking. Like, you might be to explain something in a sense, but you don't proper wave your arms in big circles and stuff. You just look hard. Like, half the time when I'm talking, I'm sat playing with a pen or my mouse or something. Idea. Let's go to YouTube. People stood talking. I ain't signed into YouTube, by the way, so no, I don't want a crowd. I want camera. No, this is no. Two people stood talking. I'm trying to just see what body language people do. Just to see if I'm missing something. Because I swear you stand still most of the time. Not like robotically still, but close. But they're all sat down, which is awkward. I don't think we're gonna get out. Okay. See, that one's very argumentative. What are you doing? See, even if I did have a mocap suit in this case, I wouldn't know what to do. Because I'd be sat like, well, how do you talk to people? So I'm thinking, if I'm stood up now and I'm talking to somebody, my arms aren't necessarily down my side, but unless I'm describing something, my arms aren't moving. So maybe I do just not make them animate talking or moving or anything. Maybe I give them a different idol. Have I got a different idol? That could work actually. Keeps doing that. So if I like, I don't know, get rid of that one for a minute.
What's the plan now then?
Oh man, I'm on Agent 9.
The plan now then.
Okay, that idle retargeter is not very good. Okay, let's try get another idle.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
It's gonna be big.
Nope. Let's try another one. That's pistol jump.
What's
We
the
don't want it to
plan?
jump low.
What's the plan?
Okay. Maybe we start them off rotated slightly towards each other, but a bit that style. Maybe. This is a problem with limited animations, where you... Yeah, it's hard. It is hard, but we do what we can. So, if you hear snoring, by the way, my dog is fast asleep right next to me. It is not me. I am not snoring. So if we go... They just like, not turn to each other, but just like turned into each other. A bit like that. And they are a lot closer, granted, so we'll move them a bit closer. But they're not holding hands. Just, you know, ever so slightly turn to each other to talk. Although I'd argue he's probably turned a bit more. Right, let's see what happens now.
What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm
So now they just like slowly rotate back to where they need to go. So if I grab that and paste it there, and do the same for you, because I don't want them to slowly rotate into position, it looks odd. Oh, no. We'll make all these be linear. Okay, you can only select one track at once. Okay. Linear, linear. Right, let's see what happens now.
What's the plan now then?
Lead's
Okay,
gone a
they're
bit cold.
slowly moving into position again. So it's the movement I need to do as well. Can I just like right click the entire thing? No, you have to get the specific keyframes, which I always see miss. Oh. You have to get the exact circle or it won't work. There we go. Right, let's see what happens now.
What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
If I move the camera, you might not be able to see it. That's what I'm relying on.
What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go.
Unless I don't make them reappear to where they are, but instead make them walk to that spot. So almost if I delete them, and then don't let you start moving until the last space.
Sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go.
That does kind of work actually. So if I delete you and move you just there.
Sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I think it needs to rotate a bit earlier.
Sure.
because he's trying to walk sideways and we don't want that.
Sure. But
Linear.
I'm
Unless then I manually rotate him like that and make it linear, but make him gradually start rotating to it.
sure. But I'm not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat. Does kind of work. It's not fantastic, but it's enough.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope we. Okay. Right. So we've got them doing that. They walk, they talk,
Again,
they freeze. Okay, we need to remove the freezing. So if we do that, and we do that as well. Except you get there first, don't you? So you need to not be transitioning until you're nearly there anyway. The same with you. But you need to transition earlier.
Go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
There we go. Yeah, let's hope we... See, this is the animation that I'm thinking about. Look at the arm movements where they're just described as something. They're all doing roughly the same. But you don't talk like that. That's the thing. The wave goodbye one, fair play you do, but... What's the plan now then?
Leeds
Maybe I'm
gone a
just
bit
out of
cold.
touch with
I'm not
humanity.
sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat. No, it's not me, it is humanity. Humanity's the weird one. Right. Oh, it's getting a bit chilly. I might put my cloak on, so give me 1 minute. Because it's very cold. Where's my hood? Where are you? It's a big cloak thing you put over yourself. There we go. Right. Put that on. Shut my door a bit to stop the draft coming in. Button it up. And there, right. Right. Now it's a big cloak thing. It's over my arms, and it. You've all probably seen it. I think it's called a snuggle blanket, but you can't snuggle it because it's just like a self thing. It's like one of them. Yeah, that's it. It's one of them. I don't look as attractive as that, unfortunately, but you know, it's kind of like that. It's a weird adaptation one. Yeah, that's it. It's got buttons down the arms. It's got a hood that I'm not wearing, but it covers your entire body, so it does keep you warm. I got it for... I can't remember what I got it for. My missus bought it me. But, right, okay. So they're walking. What's the plan there?
Leeds
Okay. Best rules for people. Cameras, let's have a look. Because for people talking, I know you're supposed to do the side-by-side one. Damn, I didn't realise you could do a medium shot. That would have been quite nice when talking to Sparkles earlier. Just trying to find where the best place would be to put the camera in this particular sense. It's probably going to be a normal shot rather than a low or high angle. I know that. what we got. Now, we might just have to start tinkering and see what we get. Right, let's dynamically spawn a camera in. Because then, if you dynamically spawn your objects in, which as you can see, it's got this lightning mark here, it basically means this track spawns it, this sequencer, meaning you can move it to other levels because it just dynamically spawns things in, but it also means your game stays very clean because it only spawns things as and when it needs it. And you can tell it to remain afterwards, like you just right click and you do spawned object owner external, and it basically won't die at the end of the sequencer. Right, we are now activating this pilot thing. So if these are talking, we were going for the Men in Black style way, weren't we? So Men in Black 1. Because I want to get that scene. If we're going to copy it, we're going to copy it. Men in Black 1 talking. It was kind of that, wasn't it? So it's quite a wide lens. You can see a little bit of the background. You can clearly see the model. So I think if there's a graph, let's open this new picture. So I'm thinking if there's a graph in the middle, they're basically on the lines. There's nobody in the center. So can I turn on the grid view? Grid? How do I turn that before grid thing on? Is it cinematic viewport for cam reactor? Grids. 3x3 grid. Yeah. So I think them two are on the line, but you can still see the background. Maybe this lens won't do it, because he's quite near the top. They are similar height though, because it is a medium waist shot actually, like this one here. Stick it into critter. We'll doodle on it, because this is all I do for it now, is I try to find the right camera angles that will work for things like this. Like I find a scene in a movie that I like Pulp Fiction for example, and I try to make it work. 3x3. Let's just see if I can get a really cheap one online. That'll do. Rule of thirds. Paste. Oh dear. Nope. Snap it back there, and then you. Do I need to just stretch it out like that? Yes. So yeah, I was right. So as you can see, there's nothing in the middle, but the faces are directly in the grid, right at the center point. His neck's there, but his height is different. And then you've got lots of background in the three sections. So I think that's what I'm aiming for, because it works for Men in Black. Whether it's right or not, there might be a camera person going, no, you don't want that one, but well, I don't know. So, so if I drop that over there, I've just brought it over here to try and recreate it, but I don't know what camera lens it was filmed on, so we've got to try and recreate it here. But I'm not amazing with camera lenses, so I kind of just tick things till it works. See, that one feels too far away because we are just at the waist to the head. That's all you can get in it. Can we zoom in? Waist to the head? Well, that could work actually. Let's see what other lens we've got, because they feel a bit far away. Got 85mm lens, which seems, it solves them feeling far away, but you have to really get far back because we want a nice close-up lens, you know. Try a 30mm lens, because after all they need to line up in the center lines, so they're lining up better now, but there's way too much background. So we'll try a 50mm lens. What I might do is just hide this light pole as well. No, I don't think that's working. What's the next one? 85mm. No, I'm having to zoom even further out. Maybe that's not what I need. Maybe I need to go the other way. Maybe I need a 12mm lens. Feels like there's too much background, but it is getting there slowly. Let's try the 30mm again. See, in order to get them in the shot, I've had to show a lot of the waist. What about if it's something to do with this? $8mm? No, that's, as you can see, we're way off now. We've not even got them in frame. Does it need to be closer? Would that help? But let's try by blocking off the people behind them. So that's way too far out. So if we bring this purple line in, this is going to basically blur everything behind out, and all we want visible is the character's faces to about there, maybe. So everything behind them should be blurred out whenever I figure out how to do that. Because we do want to focus on them. But I can never remember how to do it. It's something to do with this here. And there's a way you can blur it out. No, I don't know enough about cameras, that's the problem. I've tried learning, there's a lot to learn. No. Let's see if we can find a quick answer. I was told before by a friend, I basically screen shared because he's into cameras, and I showed him what I wanted to do, and he told me exactly which settings to change, and it worked really well. Camera settings, blur, background. Wide aperture lens. The aperture of the lens is 1 second that creates a background blur, but different lenses have different aperture settings. Ideally for a blur background, you should use a lens with at least a f2.1 aperture. I don't know what that is. Can we Google aperture? Let's have a look. We got an aperture setting app. Ooh, we got an app. Current part. That doesn't look right. Aperture. Yeah, that is right. Well, that's not doing anything. Is it because I've got a custom lens? Oh, the custom lens sets the aperture. Lower F numbers will have even more blur. What's an F number? Is that the f-stop stuff? Make you be on top. Oh, come on, let me in. You had everything I needed, and you let me down. Had to take a photo with a blurred background. Okay. Let's see if we can figure it out. What affects blur backgrounds? Aperture. Specified by an F value or f-stop. Well, that says f-stop, so it could be that. Larger apertures have smaller f values and allow more light to reach the camera sensor. When a large aperture, the shutter speed should be faster to prevent the photo being overexposed. The lower the f value, the softer the background blur. Okay, well, we don't have any background blur at the moment. Although I am unlit, does lit help? Lit does help a lot, actually. Because as you'll notice, it's now blurred. Maybe I was on the right lines. Okay, that's now more in focus. So if I... Yeah, okay, so it is working. Kind of. What if I set the aperture to, what did he say, 2.8 or something? Get rid of this this thing. That does kind of work, actually. I kind of want it... Do I want it more blurred? I don't know. I kind of wish there was a setting you could just change. Moving closer to and focusing tightly on your subject, enjoy the background as far as to make it easy to achieve a blurred background. Because if you do look, this isn't in focus. That is a little bit in focus, but not solely. These are the focus. You can see the crispness of his jacket and the collar. And you can see all the individual hairs here. Because that's in focus, but up here, you can barely make it out. So they have got a blur on. Maybe I need to move it a little bit in. But then it ruins the 3x3 rule. Just trying to think how we achieve this. So if a 12 is too close, but a 30 is too far, what about if I go like a 20x20mm camera? No, I think the TLDR is they need to be closer. I think. So what we'll do, it says lagging. Why is it lagging? A bit better. Okay, so let's grab you. And at step 0, what we'll do is we'll just move you just ever so slightly closer, just so, like, we won't need to see the hands. So they can be holding hands, but they don't need to see it. And if we grab the camera, we'll go back to the cinematic port and we'll get that again. And we'll put the grid on. But now we can move a bit closer, look. But the 20x20mm thing is not doing it because we're still seeing hands. Maybe he needs to rotate a bit more. Just, you know, slightly. What about if he were to rotate a bit more? Or maybe he rotates into him. No, he's the master. He'll be looking out. He'll be rotated towards him. Then I guess I could try it like from this angle. Because if I move down more, you're going to see I'm holding hands. So if I set you back to 30. And what about if I grab this one and start zooming in? So that's just only the 40mm lens. I've got a 35 one, but that massively trims it off. But that's a super, whatever that is. Viva Vision? I don't know what any of this stuff is. Let's just stick by 16:9. Although it is giving us nearly what we want. They have got quite a wide lens on theirs, I think, because if you look at the frame, it's not a square. Because a square would be like that. But this is stretched out more. I'm assuming to allow you to see more of the background. Maybe this could work. Maybe if I do like an upper one. You know, like you look up at them. That looks odd. You bet. I've saved somehow. Yeah, I can't change the focal length at all. Although that does work. You know, if we go to a 50 lens. I need 2 windows. Give me 2 windows. How do I do that again? That does look quite nice actually. You know, with the blurred background, but it feels like it's not drawing focus to the characters. Like it's one image kind of thing rather than a layered image, if you get what I mean. It's hard to explain, it doesn't seem right. I don't know why I'm focusing so much on this. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it just seems to be working, so I'm rolling with it. Ah, look, the blur is over them. So I'm wondering if I pick him. No, that's not what I clicked. I think if we were to dynamically adjust the blur, we'd start feeling sick. So we want those two to be in focus, but nobody else. That did help a little, but it's still not selling it. There was one thing. Why is it so dark over here? What's it looking like? Is this building here so dark? There was one thing I saw on a William Fulcher's video. The guy who's like epic at cutscenes and stuff. Is he had added a light behind his characters. Maybe that's what I do. Yeah, this is annoying. I can't see the bounds of the rect anymore for some reason. If I crack the intensity up, what does that look like? See, it now makes look there's a light source, and it is helping because they stand out more from the background now, whereas before they didn't. Where is it? Where's that light I put in? It does help a bit, but it covers him more than it should. Yeah, if it kind of needs to like light him up from one area, then him up from another area, but only subtle. Because if we do it too much, it looks like there's aliens coming behind him, but we don't want that. No, I can't. make him have one and not him. I think there is a way to do it, but maybe I'm approaching this the wrong way. I definitely need 2 viewports. Let's try. Window. Where are you? Viewports, viewport 2. If I put you here. Good lord, what's gone off? Stop it. Go there. Yes, stop it. Nobody wants a seizure. Look away if you're prone to seizures. There we go. No idea. No, I only want one of them to do that. So we'll set you to be there. Well, that's clearly not right, because that's not what it looks like. There, that's a bit better. Right. So that's what the scene looks like. And the reason I've done this, and the reason it's lagging, is now I'm hoping I can angles. Like, why doesn't this have the decoration on anymore? What about if I go down and come at an angle? Just trying to light their backs up. Unreal 5 can't see right light lines. Because it used to give you like lines to show you where it is. Barn door, I guess. Because yeah, you're meant to see that, look. And I can't see that. Maybe it's that. What does he say? Alt R. Let's hope this solves the issue. Oh, fantastic. Yes. Thank you, YouTuber. Right. Now what we can do. That's been bugging me for so long. Because now we can see exactly where it's pointing, look. You've also got the barn door angle, which not that one, that one. Yeah, moves it forward. Look. Wasn't there like a group or something? Target? There was a way you could attach a light to a group and say you only render to this group. Because then you could basically say to him, you don't pick up from this light. You don't get lit by this light. So I'm thinking if we can keep a subtle aftertone there, you know, just like, not an aftertone, like a backlight, but then also get one on Agent 9 behind here. Maybe I do it from back here instead. It's definitely lighting him up. If I hide that one. See, it does make him stand out just a little bit. What about if instead go to the top view? Can I like put it in the middle of them? And then lighting channels, that was it. That's what I wanted. But we're trying something different now. So if I change the source width, look. Where's this other camera gone? That one, get rid of that. See, now he's too dark. Maybe I keep it there but turn the intensity down then. Okay, maybe if not that then, what if instead we move it to the front and try to light them up like a spotlight almost? We delete that one. And if we move this back, will this work? It does work quite nicely because at the moment they're pitch black, you can't see them. Whereas if I do that, it does add something to it. Just to bring them both out a little bit. Yeah, okay, I like that. Whether it's right or not, I've got no idea. Like I say, somebody might be screaming, no, that's wrong, that's wrong. But happy to learn. Yeah, because now they kind of stand out from the back a bit more. And it does look like they've got an artificial light source on them, which, well, they have. What about if I did put it at the back as well? Like, what would happen? Maybe I turn the intensity down on this one even more. It does make them stand out. And you can see it does add a little something to it. Now, I prefer it off because it does really put the shadow down him. You know, on one side his face is now darker, and like him, his arms are darker than when it's there. Okay, so this will spawn up and destroy it when we get rid of it. Look, boom. Right, now let's get rid of viewport 2. We don't want that one. There, right. So now we need to do the even more awkward thing and animate this camera. So at the moment we have this shot that's not rendering for us. Why aren't you showing us what you look like? There we go. We have a shot that looks like that. But it looks alright actually. I'm happy with that. I think his face is a bit too lit, personally. Yeah, his face is too exposed, I think the word is. What's that look like now? Yeah, that's alright. It fixes his face from overexposing a bit, because he has got a little bit of a tan. Not a huge one, but a little bit. What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure.
And then at this point, the camera needs to move, but where? Well, seeing as we're on Men in Black, why don't we get the scene where they're talking and see how the camera moves? What on earth is that? Ugh. YouTube shorts. Honestly, there's something wrong with some people. Men in Black, 1 talking scene. That's exactly the one we need. Because you don't need the sound. What the hell is going off here? Air up. Okay. Right. So he comes in, he talks, yeah. Where's the part where he's actually talking to him? So it does him doing his test, isn't it? So we can ignore that. Where's the scene where they're actually there? It's near here. Okay, so there's them talking, pointing, looking outwards. But they're not moving. Yeah, they're not moving at all on that one. But this one, okay, so we've got a different scene then. We've got a game look. Left to Survive. Okay, skip that. Right. So it's a low scene, and it is moving in tandem with them. So it's on a rail, basically. We can do cameras on rails. I've never done it before. Actually, no, that's a lie. I have. I did it on a cutscene once. Camera rail act. I just don't know how to. I can't remember. So let's have a look. Camera rig rail. Right, how do you pick which camera to use? Because I think it goes that way. And then I believe you animate out the rig
Lead's gone a bit short.
to stay in front of them at all times, like that.
Hungry.
I could eat.
I know.
Oh, we've got an ending one here. Let's bring that back out. There we go.
I know we've got a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again.
And then maybe at this point, it snaps to a new camera. Current position on rail. So as we move that, it'll move and follow the targets. So how do you mount something to it? You just like attach it. Yes, yes you do. Let's see what that looks like. So at the start here, oh no, it's unparented it. Okay, it doesn't work anymore. Why did you unparent it? Get back in there. Okay, every time I save it removes it. Stop it. Oh, because it's dynamic. I need to make this dynamic. Okay. Take you in there. You are now spawnable. Now you can get inside there, look. Save. No, it's done it again. current position on rail. So if we make the current position there, what's the plan now then?
Lead's gonna be big, not.
And as they start moving, we'll set the position to 1 again, but I could eat
I know we can place. Let's go there.
about
There. Let's go. Let's.
there. It needs to be on its maximum position. And then that's when we snap the camera angle to somewhere else. Again, I'm entirely guessing if this is what's going to work. But now how do I make you follow you? Because you won't stay inside there. So every time I do it, it just unbinds it. Oh, unless is there a set parent? Attach to camera rig rail. There we go. What's the plan now?
Lead's gonna be sure.
Where's my camera gone?
Lead.
What are you doing over there? Well, it is attaching it, but it's moving it. So if we go back to number 1 here. If I get my camera, can I freeze its position? Maybe that's it. If I freeze its position and then make you parent now it disappears again. I had the camera in the perfect spot and it's being silly. So the rail is working. Right, what? Ooh, we're not at 0 on some bits. Let's move you back to 0. So where are you? You are that measurement, but when you're in here, your measurement is completely different now because you're parented to it. So how do we convert it from world space to... local space? Because in world space its position is there, 2690, but in local space its position is gone. So actually, there we go, just copy that. Look, copy, save, it'll disappear. We'll now bind you back to there. Grab the transform and set your position. But now the rotations are all screwed up. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this will work, but it's worth a try. I've returned. Hello, how you doing? If I put this there, perfect. Why does it keep saving on the web browser? I'm not even over there. There we go. Right, so now if we play it, what's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat. It's
I know we could
working,
chicken
but
place.
not.
Let's go there.
Oh no, it goes through the bloody thing. But I guess it would, wouldn't it? Because the camera's not on the rail, it's behind the rail. So where do you start moving again? I need that to be attached to the camera, but I need it to retain its position. Let's open Notepad up. This will be easier this time. Because I want the lighting to remain consistent. There, right, we've got the rotation and the stuff. So on here, we can just tell you attach to the camera actor. And then it will freak out because it won't be in the right space anymore, but that's fine. So yeah, the light's now moved, but what we can do is grab these notes here. Let's make a transform of that because it didn't seem to want to do it. Get rid of that. Right, okay. So now the lighting should remain consistent as well. So we can get rid of the light. We can get rid of the camera. We just want the rail. So it's from this bit here. So already, he started moving and it's out of frame. What's it look like if I start moving it now?
Hungry.
Let's grab this light pole, and what we'll do is say you become invisible at this scene, because it'll just make life a lot easier. There we go. It'll be invisible. We don't need it there. It's there to make the car light up at the start, but right now I don't think we need it. We can bring it back later if we need to. Nope, we're losing positions already, so... How can I make it hurry up? Because I have to bring it back a bit more, won't I?
Not sure.
Because I want them to both remain in the scene. No, we've lost them already, look. But even the light's now gone, or not gone, but not working. There. Make it a bit easier. You know what I might do? I might go back to the beginning. Like that. Unparent this sign actor from the camera rig rail. Can I do that? If I do that, it breaks. Okay, can't do that yet. If I move that, it's going to move that. But I want to retain that position because I want to put the rig on the rail so I can specifically move the rail and make the camera move with it rather than having them separate, because it doesn't work right. What if then I copy this, get out of that zone, then I grab the attach on this new one. No, what did it do that for? Delete the attach. There we go. How can I make that go over there? If I grab this initial cam and just move it out, grab that, go into the camera sign actor, paste it there. So all I'm doing is moving it out of the parent in here, then as soon as I save it, it'll undo it, but it will convert world coordinates and local coordinates back and forwards so I can see everything I'm doing. So now I can grab the rotation of world axis because it's not got a parent, go into the initial camera. Nope. I've done it wrong way. Go into the have I got this the wrong way? Let's try. Copy that. Go to this camera actor. Paste it there. Yes, I have. So you drag initial cam out like that. I can copy the world axis. Then I can go into the camera actor. I can paste that in there. There. Now it's converted it perfectly. Okay. Yeah, I was right. Then I can grab this rail because one camera stays perfectly where it needs to, which is fine. And I can put the rail. Nope. I can put the rail right under the camera so we can see exactly what it's doing. Like that. This might not even solve my problem, but it might do. What thing are you trying to do right now? So as these move down here, I'm trying to get this rail to line up almost perfectly with them so the camera is pointing at them as they walk. But it's the lighting and stuff like that is clipping in and out and messing up, and it's not working right. Oh, I didn't do the lighting. Damn. We can get the lighting back. Oh yeah, we can, because it's following that camera. We need to follow the new one in a minute. That's fine. Right. So if I get this new camera here, and if I take its coordinates, take this initial cam out, paste it in, paste it in, it just keeps shooting back. So maybe if I get this camera actor and assign it into there, grab that one, grab the initial cam. Yeah, that's working. Oh no. Is that one? Where's this camera going? I'm basically just messing with numbers at this point to try and figure out the cameras. Okay, what we'll do is we'll just manually rotate this. It was about there, I think. Does that look right? No. I had it all perfect and everything, and I broke it. We don't need that camera sign actor anymore, but we do need this one. Okay, yeah. About there. Now, where's my light? Okay, my light's not always so fickle. Lighting, I've always hated working with it. I know exactly what you mean. It's so tedious. I guess when you know what you're doing, it's going to be fantastic, but lighting and camera angles, unless I buy... No, I think that should be like staying with the camera to light it up. What are you? Oh, it messed up then. What's the power there?
Cold, not sure, hungry.
And that should move like that now, which is fine. Although I'm tempted to bind that light to the actor instead of where it is, because the camera's pulling it too far away. Maybe. We'll see. Right, camera rig rail. Right, let's see what you are doing.
Now then.
Leave on a bit. Not
Let's light it up properly. Hide everything.
sure.
So at this point, it needs to start moving. It needs to follow them. Okay. So if I go back to unlit mode and go to top view and get out of that one, there we go. Right. If I grab this rail now, grab this rail. If I move that, it's going to break the initial camera shot. So what I do is start moving it where I need it to. So already he's coming out of the shot there. So I need to instantly pull it back like that. But that's going to go wrong. Guess that he's going to do that. So maybe it needs to just be closer to here. Stop it. Stop doing that. Just do what as I command. Do as I command. Right. So already they've lost him, but that's okay. Because I can grab this rig here. And it'll say at this position, that's where you are. But where does it need to be? It needs to be like there, look. There we go. And we'll get rid of this because I don't want the jank in it. We need a bit of smooth.
Hungry, but I'm sure. But I'm hungry.
Okay. I grabbed this one. Where do we put this to make it work? That there.
Could eat. But I'm sure. But I'm hungry.
So they're in the shot. They're in the shot. Agent 2 slightly cut off there, which we don't want. So if I grab, not that one. Oh, where's it gone? No, give me back. Oh, it's just lost everything with them. I'm beginning to think this camera rig isn't the right way to do it. Why did you just remove it all? Oh, it was getting perfect. Right, okay. We'll try it a bit differently this time because get rid of viewport 2 and we'll put viewport 2. We haven't got a viewport 2. Give me a viewport 2 back. Okay. We'll put viewport 3 in then. There. Right, this one can be the cinematic viewport and it can be the initial camera there. And what we'll do is we'll also put the 3x3 grid on. Is there a way to make the rig sectioned off? What do you mean sectioned off? I don't get what you mean on that one. So as soon as they turn, it needs to almost do it, doesn't it? Where are you? So if I grab you and duplicate, no, I'm holding Alt. There we go. Like instead of rotation determining where the rail goes, multiple small rails that connect together for the camera to follow. I don't know, to be fair. I guess you could join the what you call it. You could change the attach point of it constantly to make it jump between them. You mean like set positions that it fades between, don't you? If I go to there, all I'm thinking with this one is that the rail will be a lot smoother. Well, I was hoping it would be a lot smoother. Obviously, it's proving to be wrong. Save. Okay. Now it's removed him out, so we need to move you back up a bit. Look, there we go. So if I grab this one and move it down here like this. What has gone off there, look? Oh, nothing. Just UI's glitching out, so we can ignore that. We grab this one. Now I have noticed Agent 9 is fading it away. We put you there. And grab you and put you there. The lighting I think I'll need to fix, but we can look at that after. So they are there. Then as it moves, we'll start following them. Where do they end up? Let's start there. So they end up there, don't they? So realistically, the camera needs to end up like there. Like that. That's where the camera should end. It's not going to. I relate to Agent 9 so much. Being unable to be seen in the dark that has poor lighting struggles of being like... completely by accident on the game, not on purpose at all, but it is something we can look at fixing, or that I am going to look at fixing, because you need to be able to see the characters as they're walking, because it's just not right. Right, what does that look like? So if we go back to here. So it's walking, we're gone. We're so close. I can't wait to see the process and the final result. I'm hoping the final result will be decent. Stop it, stop glitching. So about there, we start losing them. Why are we losing them? Right, maybe we'll make it do a pose like that. Too extreme. Bring it in. Too extreme. Bring it in. There we go. Just kind of need it to go straight. Just go straight. It needs to end up there, pretty much. What are you? 0.47, but there. 0.47. So it'll be a lot slower now, but it'll be in match with them. Yeah, I don't think we're going to keep them both on the lines. I think that's asking for trouble. I've got a Google Opinion reward. Gives you money on your phone. Are you currently a college student? No. How much do I get for saying no? 8p. I got 8p for telling Google I'm not a college student. Although the lighting is staying consistent until this point here. It's like we're losing them or something. I could eat. I don't like this rail where it shoots up like that. It needs to be is to mellow out a bit more. See how that looks. Why is it going down? Don't go down. So it needs to go up. It just needs to, like, you know, stay at one position. Let's see what it does now. It's a bit better. I'm basically trying to make it go over the top of the car, but I think I've done it too much. What about if I grab you and bring you down like that? And then grab you, make you in line, then make you just ever so slightly rise up like that. What does that look like? Because now it's a smoother transition.
But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place.
Oh, actually, that was fairly quick in the grand scheme of things. So at this point, I'm losing again. If I do that. Okay, that can work.
But I'm hungry.
I could eat all
I know a
that
good
for 5 seconds of work. I wonder what it would have been if you said yes. I don't know, to be fair. They might have given you more money. But I found in the past that if you start lying to it, it tends to block you for longer periods of time, like it almost knows. Because it is Google after all, so they spy on you. So some things they can probably fact check on you. So like I was using Google and I've sent emails when I've gone to college, when I've finished college, when I've gone to work and stuff. So they're probably fact checking that I'm telling the truth. Because I used to lie to it, and then I went through a period where I didn't get any questionnaires for like 2 years, and you meant to get one like once every X month or something. Intuitive engineering. Right, so let's get rid of viewport 3. We don't need that anymore. Okay, we can't get rid of viewport 3. Okay, it's been weird. Okay, so once they are in position, what are we doing? We're snapping the camera to them.
Chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again. Let's go there. Then let's go.
Also, so much work for 5 seconds, and now I wonder what it would have been for 1 minute. Yeah, I know. It's crazy how much work that was to do that, but it's done. It's done at least. So now what I can do is let's organize some of these because we've got, it's mental. Initial camera. That'll be the audio, which I do want quite high, and these are the actors. Actors, there we go. Right. So now we can add another camera in. This camera should be different.
Then we can look
because we're looking at them there. And at this point, this is where we need to put the thing back in. Or multiple perspectives. Oh yes, I've got multiple perspectives coming now. Who's talking? Okay, Agent 2 is talking. So I've just got to try and figure out which angle's going to be better for him. We'll sort the focus and everything in a minute. But we kind of need to see what's going off. There we go. Do we do it like that? That's quite a camera snap to do that. Yeah, I think we'll stick it there for now. Let's set the focus to be you. Nope, that is the picker's doing crap lately. Set the focus to be you there. I think raise it a little. Raise it up a little. Like that. Was that up? I think that's up. Doing right, add this here. Camera sign actor there.
Place. Let's go there.
That like ignored exactly where I said to put it.
Chicken.
Why have I still got the focus playing on? Okay. Right.
I know a good place.
Where's the initial camera gone? Because it's like hiding it from me. To about there.
I know a good
Camera snap there. Let's see what that looks like.
Not sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy. It does look a bit weird snapping. The lighting's off. We need. Oh yeah, we need to sort the lighting pole in the actors, don't we? So if about there, if I turn that light on, is it going to look odd?
I know a good.
But then again, the camera snap does mask it if I line it up perfectly. Yeah. Could eat.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Kind of want to just cut that bit out so they just appear to where they need to be.
We're good chicken place. Let's go there.
It's like we're doing it too early, you know? What if I am doing it too early and I give them more time to arrive to their destination?
I know a good chicken place. Chicken place. Chicken place. Let's.
Where's the current position on rail? Can I move it a bit more?
Chicken place. I know a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through. What's does that work?
Chicken.
I don't like how it lifts up. Let's figure out why it lifts up. Where's my rail gone? Yeah, I don't like how it lifts up too much. Grab you and move it down. Oh no, now we're cutting through the car. That's why I raised it up a little. So we didn't see the car. I could eat.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go there.
Then again, the car could highlight where we are. You know, give spatial awareness to the viewer. Subconscious spatial awareness.
In the morning.
Yeah, let's okay, let's. Does this match up with that? It does, right.
Good. I know a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look.
Maybe instead of that being so high, let's see if we can slow it down a bit because it was quite fast.
Let's go there. A good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we. Good chicken.
Let's just try 0.6. I think it ends on like 0.62. Oh, so we're going forwards. Let's do 0.64 then. Just a tiny fraction more. So we can see them just finalising the walk before they switch cameras here and there. Maybe. I think that kind of does work a little. Maybe we'll change it again in the future.
Can look again in the morning.
And then from this bit, now we need to take this in other camera and switch it around to the other actor. Agent to cam. Then change this to I've got 2. I guess it doesn't matter. 9 cam. Pilot this. Pilot. I think it was. Oh, what was the 180-degree rule? There was a line and you both have to stay on the same side of the line, I believe it was. Yeah, so if I take that there, if I get whatever Agent 2 camera's height is, 185, and paste it on Agent 9's camera, now we're both the same height. And we need the same rotation, kind of. I think it's that one we need. Oh, no. Did I copy the wrong value? No, that's -8. What am I doing? Okay. Do as I command. There we go. And then if I strip this one back to there, now I can apply the Agent 9 cam.
Let's go.
Let's see what that looks like. So I'm hoping the cutting will work.
Cold, not sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place. Let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through.
Okay, just a bit earlier, I think. I'm not a fan of the rail thing. Not a fan, but it is.
There.
It
then
is
we
what
can
it
look
is.
again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through. What?
So this one, we need the camera thing up because he's now the main focus of the camera. He needs to be in the middle. Let's do Agent. Oh, I kind of want that. There we go. So yeah, in the middle, he's bang on in the middle because he's the focus. But we want to be looking at his face, so
Again,
maybe I
let's go
change
to
that.
place there. Then we can in the morning.
Yeah.
Whereas he's outlook on that one. So if we grab Agent 9's camera. Oh Jesus, what's going off there? Okay, can I have another viewport back? Okay, it's gave me viewport 3 back. Very generous. Agent 9 cam. Thinking maybe there. If I put that on his eyes, look. Like so. He's in the middle now. And where if we go back to Agent 2. Okay. I'm not on YouTube. Why does it keep saving the web browser? Agent 2 camera. Okay. Can I not have access to Agent 2? There we go. Weird. There. So we want that to be on his eyes in the middle again. About there. Okay, right. Let's see if that is better, because now they're all lined up a bit better.
And now then.
They flickered at the end.
Look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through.
Something's flickering. Something's flickering there and there, look. Why is it flickering? What's flickering? Oh, would it be the... No, the light pole's active. It's not that. Is it initial camera? Might be the rect light. What happens there? There we go. Oh. Just make them all end. There we go. Normally I'd kill the cameras off. But at this point we can start fading to black.
It comes through.
So if we come here and go track, fade, then we will go to the very end, which is like what, 1050? Yeah. Set you to 1. There we go.
McDaddy comes through.
And we always give it a little bit of time.
McDaddy comes through. Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through.
There, and then bang on there, boom, that's where it loads the next part. Oh, yawning. Right. I think we have a cutscene, ladies and gentlemen. Which messes up if you're outside of it, that's fine, we're not outside of it.
What's the plan now then?
Leeds a bit cold, not sure. I'm hungry.
I want to do something about his building. It's unfair that he's like completely shadowed off. But what can I do to it? Because it's meant to be in the dark. Which building is it? That big black one there, isn't it? What about if I just like put a light there, just for the cutscene's sake? Just something just to make sure it's not black when he's trying to speak. Is that enough to bring it out? No, you can't even see it. I just want to like make it so he's not, because he's got this vibrant pink thing behind him to make him stand out. He's just got nothing.
What's the plan?
Leave cold, not sure. I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know we've got chickens.
Maybe a rect light's not the best one to use. Either that or I'm lighting the wrong bloody building. So what if I double this up, you know, 512 by 512, see what happens there. A big light source. Now even up close it's still dark, isn't it? But then again, this is my game's lighting, which I need to change, so maybe it'll fix it later. I need 2 viewports again. 2 viewports are coming in so much handy. You come here, but I want to unpin you. Oh, I can't, so you just go there for now. You become initial camera. There we go. So, oh no, go back. There we go. Right, why are you so dark this side? Maybe it's not the building, maybe it's the floor that needs lighting. Because look, that helps already, just putting it on the floor. Obviously I don't want to do it too much. Just enough to distinguish it, and that has done it. Oh yeah, I'm only focused on the main cam on this one. I'll have to get rid of that.
Placeless.
And it does, it breaks it up, look.
Very good.
A bit. I need the background, that building still to be a bit lighter, but the floor itself is done now. So the floor does look better. Put you back to the initial cam. No, do it properly. Oh, why are you being silly? Right, that'll have to do. Right. Get you that side. Right. Okay, so that building needs sorting. What now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold.
Because when he starts to walk there, he's just merging into the background. But which building is it? I definitely think it's that one. Let's go pop, pop, pop. There we go. I think the intensity is too high if it's too close. But I just want him to stand out. What? And it keeps snapping wrongly. Yeah, this camera switching system's a bit glitchy in Unreal. What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place, let's go there.
So it
Then
does
we can
stand
look again
out
in the
better
morning.
now. Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through. What's the plan? It's a nice contrast, that's
A bit
what I'm
much.
thinking. It's like if you look at it here, like you can see the outline roughly of him. Whereas before you couldn't see that. Like if I do that, it just completely merges into the background. And even this one, I'm tempted to bring it down more. He looks good. He does look better. Like the cutscene looks better. Thank you. That was for the building one, weren't it? So maybe if I come down from a low angle. Now maybe I'll just move it closer. Light it up a bit easier. See if that helps. Yeah, I could eat.
I know a good chicken place, let's go.
Like the keen-eyed people would be watching the cutscene. Like, well, that building wasn't lit when I came in, but it looks fine. It makes the cutscene better. Yeah, McDaddy comes through. Yeah, okay. Let's name our actors though, so we don't lose them. Where's the camera? I think the lighting is a bit too heavy. Lighting is heavy, but lighting is not my strong suit. I just don't know how to change it. I don't know what to do to it. I've been suggested to look at like soften it a bit. Which light? The one on the building? Character light. Because there's a couple of lights in it now. Which one are you? Are you the floor light or the building light? Yeah, the building light. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a minute. Building light. So drag you in here so you're dynamically rendered, because we only want it to be run part of this cutscene. And then this one is the floor light. Drag you in here and we'll make you spawnable as well. Right, let's have a look at it.
But I'm hungry.
I could eat. Can we get a good shot of the building?
I know a good chicken.
There. So that it is quite heavy on the building, isn't it? So let's turn the intensity down. Come on. There we go. So we can turn it, soften it a little bit. It's this black thing down here which is doing my head in, because you can't see it properly. 1 minute, your phone's vibrating. Right, just replying to the missus. There we go. Right, let's have a drink. There we go. What are we on? 2.5 hours. Looking good. Right, so we've softened it a little bit, but can we do it some more? It's this bottom bit because it's just crap. Because it's an interior as well. And again, it is an interior. Looks better, more natural. Okay, awesome. The other thing I just thought about with it being an interior is what if we got like another rect light, but inside? Look at it do absolutely nothing. Ah, there we go. What's that one then? Okay, I think it's glitched out, look, but... Did I add that one? I might have added that one. Okay. I think I used Alt to alter it. Well, I shouldn't have. Grab you. So if I do that, it just looks odd, I think. So maybe not a rect light then. What about an area light? Point light. Particularly if we can light the interior up just a tiny bit. Because now it just looks like crap. Get rid of that. I think we might stick with that. Maybe it probably wasn't the best angle to put a character on, but...
I know we've got chicken over. We can look on it.
It'll do. It'll do. Right. I'm just yawning. Sorry about this, gentlemen. Right. So if we've got the cutscene working there, we can get rid of this car because that'll be there when you play the game anyway. So we can delete the car. Now we need a way to play the cutscene. So after you've finished talking to McDaddy, it needs to play the cutscene, which we could just tack onto the end of his, to be fair, to see if that works. Let's see. Narrative, dialogue, missing wife, and McDaddy. No, that's the dialogue. We don't want to do it on the dialogue. We do want to do it on the quest, because the quest leads everything. That's the way I'm trying to remember it. Quest, missing wife, and McDaddy Slim. On quest started, make sure you're in the right place. However, on quest end, finished, succeeded. And we can get the player, and we can start a cutscene of agents walk back to the car. Can you skip it? Yeah. Okay, so when we finished the mission, I yawned too because of it. So me claiming I was yawning made everybody else yawn. Fantastic. I have the power now. Right, we can close the Men in Black scene now. We don't need that. There we go. However, I do want it to fade out. So when it gets to there, it should play the cutscene, but I want it to fade out before it goes into the cutscene. Because otherwise it's going to be, they'll just snap into place and it'll look odd. Fade out. Set camera fade. Alpha, black. How do you do it now? You like set a number and it's like a fade. Oh, there's audio. Start camera fade. I think it's that one. And what does it want? Get player camera manager. And what do you want? Play controller. Get player controller. There we go. Right, let's see what that does. So that should come into there, come into there. Right, I messed this up before. So from alpha, 0 is fully transparent, 1 is solid color. So to alpha, let's do that, and we'll say 3 seconds, maybe. Does that sound right? Yeah. Should it fade the audio? Hold when finished, and then we'll go to here after a delay of, set it to 2 and it'll hold for 1 second. So theoretically, if I've done this right, you should finish the quest, it should fade the camera. That might not work, because it might finish the quest, snap back to your player, you can move around, then it'll start the fade, then it'll delay. We might need to do this sooner, but we'll see. Then it'll delay for 3 seconds, then it'll start the cutscene, and then after that cutscene's finished, then it'll move to the cafe scene, where you get the call saying the alien is here, la di da di da. Right, let's go test it.
Thanks.
Right, AI voices, leave for now, run into here. Ooh. Don't remember putting that there. Never mind. Must have been something earlier on. This is private. Yeah. And go into here. Skip all that dialogue. You speed up. Yeah. Right.
Hey, Missy.
Oh.
So we'll go and talk to him.
No question. Oh yeah, baby.
Okay, nothing happened.
Hey, you bitch. Hey, no questions. So what? Kinda.
No, we aren't.
If but you saved, what do you need? All right, you've all. I don't care how you do it. Just get rid of her.
Thank you for your time. We look forward to your call.
Oh yeah, baby.
Right, pause that. Right, where is this quest thing? Here. Why isn't this running? Is it because I've not overridden it? Is it because I did it? Because I normally override them. But we'll see. Right.
Right there, oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's not spawning up at all. Why? Let's override on. It's not there at all. Why isn't it there? Ah, there we go. It did do it then. Although, the thing I'm just looking at is it inherits from Quest Master, which is something I've done. Ah, so it saves every time you finish a quest. I wonder if that's what's broken then. Something I've done. How can I... There's a way you can add call the parent like that. But that's just going to save it. So that's not going to be it. It'll save the fact that we've done it. For concerned this isn't running at all. Let's do a print. So it'll print hello if we do it right. Don't need that. Don't need that.
Firm. I know. Yeah, thank you.
I've given her dev speed, just
Hey, Miss
lets it work faster.
Hey, you big.
Right.
No,
Skip all
just
this.
question.
We're.
Atlanta, what are you? All right, I don't care how you do it.
Thank you for your time. We look forward to your
happening
call.
now?
Oh yeah, baby, right there. Oh yeah.
Nothing at all. It's not even printing hello. So if we go to here, we make it print hello 2. Is it going to print that one? Maybe one of them will print. There's still so much we can do to this game. A lot of it's going to be increasing my knowledge before I can do anything
Firm.
now.
I know. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Miss
Hey, you.
Hey,
No, we just question.
We're.
Atlanta, what? All right, you. I don't.
Thank you for your time.
Oh yeah, baby, right there. Oh yeah.
Well, it's not even printed number 2, so... Oh, is it because it's already saved the game that it can't complete the quest, so it's not calling it? Because there's a bug in the game where the saved games aren't being deleted when you restart, and I need to sort that out. So if I go into, where is it? Here. Nope. So it's at engine level, I think. Saved and save games, right? So if we delete this now, I've got a feeling this will work. We definitely need to add some action into the game at some point. I think that'll be
I know.
after the cafe. So you go to the cafe, we discuss, try and figure out what the hell's going on, and then we have an action scene, maybe a shootout or something.
Hey, you big. Tight. Hey, you go. No question.
We're from the.
What?
I take it that you.
All I have. What are
So
you?
now we've got the extra questions
Hey,
because
what
we
do you
deleted the
need?
save.
Yeah, what are you? All right, you've already had more than 3 questions. If I hear anything, I'll call you. I'm losing money while this woman is loose. I don't care how you do it, just get rid of her.
Thank you for your time. We look forward to your call.
Oh yeah, baby, right there, oh yeah.
Hello 2 and then hello. Okay, there's the fade out. What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place, let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through. Perfect. Well, kind of. There's some bugs. But it is getting there at least. Right, I am gonna BRB for 1 minute because I need a wee, and I'm gonna get like a really quick breakfast bar or something. So I'm not feeding the dog, the Doge. I am getting breakfast. I'll only be like 2 minutes, so I will be back in a minute. See you soon. See you soon. Right, ladies and Jim Jam Germs. Right. So, we do have a few bugs that we need to resolve, which are fine. The first one is I noticed the background music was playing and it was too loud for the cutscene, and I didn't like it. So we're going to change that. That's one of the first things we're going to do. I should have took note of all the problems I had, but never mind. So the background music of the club, where are you? There. Is it that? I think it is. Because I believe if you... I'm just testing if it is the club. 'Cause like if you go here,
Thanks.
you can hear the music, but if you walk away, the music fades away and then you fall and die. So yes, I think it is that. And it's got a, I think one of these squares is the radius of it. What are you? You're the water zone. Okay. We get these zones here. Turn them off. Oh wait, is it just you actually? No, that's the nav mesh bounds, so it's not that. It's definitely this. But it doesn't look to be applying the right settings. Ah, there we go. It's that one, look. That audio volume is where it triggers it. So this club audio, I basically just need to turn it down. That's all. But only in the cutscene. So if we put that there, I don't know if this will work right, but we'll give it a try. Audio, nope. Components, audio component. There we go. Volume multiplier. And right at the start, we'll just basically turn it right down to like 0.01. See what that does. Well, that's going to be a try as we get there. Won that one. But so then we go into the club. We deal with McDaddy after we delete the save game. Then he goes hello, which we can get rid of. And it saves the game during the it saves the game after the cameras fade out, because then if the game does crash while it's saving on a slow PC, nobody will know because it will be pitch black. Haha, genius. There we go. Not messy, not the nicest thing. So the start cutscene should freeze the player so they can't move around. However, we don't start the cutscene until 3 seconds later because we have to let it delay. And I don't fancy adding a big 3-second delay to the beginning of the cutscene because that feels messy. So what we got here: create the sequence player, on stop, play, set the controls to cutscene mode. I love making the players not know of an issue just by literally hiding it. It works really well. So I've been looking for animated loading screens, but I can't find a decent one on a tutorial on Unreal yet. You know, one where it goes loading and you've got a little spinning icon at the bottom. You can always tell when it's saving because it freezes. Right. Just trying to think, because part of me is saying just take the control thing and freeze it at this point, but I don't want to. Just thinking how else I could do it. Part of me is thinking we could either create an event to start the sequence and play the sequence early, or to fade the camera out early, and then when he finishes his dialogue would already be faded out. Or we could add on an extra thing, an extra quest saying, an objective saying leave the club. And when you get to this stage here, the game starts fading out and you don't have a choice in it, and it just keeps walking forwards, and then the cutscene appears here. Like you've walked out. And we put a cutscene starter here. So you can still explore the club and stuff. I like that idea. I actually like that idea a bit more. So if we drop my trigger sequence here, and this is what I'm talking about. I don't know if anybody's seen any of my previous streams, but every time I talk about the game's taking a long time now, but we're building the framework, and eventually it'll be really easy. And like this is one of them now, where because we've got this trigger sequence, it's going to be a lot easier to create now. Why are you claiming you're all the same size and you're not? There. Obviously we're going to need to make it a bit bigger so they can't sneak past it. Or jump over it. There we go. So now you can't get through here, but we only need to spawn this at the end. Second option for sure, yeah. I think that's going to be the better option. The one thing I need to figure out is how to make the player keep walking when you take control off of him. But yeah, he'll come through here, you'll hit this, it'll come through here, you'll be faded out by the time you get to here, then it'll respawn there. Yeah. So, sequence to play would be that one. Trigger with tag player. I don't know what that one is. Oh yeah, so that's only trigger it with the player. There we go. Destroy on finish. What's this one? Oh, that's Sparkle's one, isn't it? Yes, the framework is working. So, on McDaddy Slim, get rid of all you. Questmaster, nope, that one. Questmaster, you stay the same. Play McDaddy Slim final, goes there, but instead we're going to add another state. Get back up. Add another step. There we go. So we add another step here, and then the final step will be to go to location. Ah, this is coming along really nicely. Go to location, club, exit. Yeah, that's literally just it. Exit the club. You can't get out any other way except that main door, so that's fine. And I think, how did we spawn other events on here? I think you put it here. So spawn, go to location. This is coming back to one of the earlier issues I have. I need one area to do two things. So I need the go to location node and I need the begin sequence node to like be combined almost. Where are you? Quest blueprints, go to location. What do you do? Link to quest that. Just thinking, so this go to location is how you're going to complete this bit to exit the club. This start sequence one's not actually the right one because we're not triggering the sequence yet. Delete that. Put this go to location here. Like that. But we'll spawn that in to that specific location. So spawn a go to location node. I'm kind of making this up as I go now. We don't need any rotation. I don't think we need any scale changes. No, we don't. So activate state ID. I always get this wrong. So I think it's that. I think it's that one. No. Undo. There we go. Yeah, I think it's that. The location name is Club Exit. And it's linked to the quest McDaddy Slim. There we go. So that should spawn it. That should activate it and that should complete it. And then on complete, are we just going to redo what we just did? There's a very possible chance we might just redo what we did. Ooh, what's wrong with you? Found duplicate ID. I fixed it. Put some random numbers in. I don't particularly use the IDs that much. No, we'll do it properly. Step McDaddy Slim Vinyl. There we go. What's wrong now? Quest branch 0 and 13. What are you? 0. Oh. Quest branch exit club location. There we go. So theoretically, the player just needs to hit this. Do we have any blueprints to do fading? Oh no, I'm gonna have to spawn it in. Because the ideal situation is you finish the quest, it says exit the club. You come to here and you hit this and your character keeps moving forwards even though you've lost control. And as you're moving through here, the screen's fading to black. But because you've already hit this spot, the message has popped up and completed the quest. So it's completed quest, screen's fading to black, you're moving through, and then it begins the cutscene. Almost like the cutscene needs to begin here. But at this stage, I'm spawning things for events to happen when I could just spawn it as part of the narrative thing. So I'm thinking if you hit this and it marks it off as complete, then the screen starts fading as you're coming down here. Maybe that is it then. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. So we come back in here for the third time. On quest succeeded. We call the parent node. Ooh, like so. But yeah, with games design, you just sometimes you are just going backwards and forwards trying to think of the best way to do it. Yeah, you are sometimes going backwards and forwards. So here we'll get player controller. Then we'll get the camera manager. Get player camera manager, there we go. Then we can do fade in. Ooh, start camera fade. So that this will postpone how long it does, and we'll set it to 2, and it'll go to alpha 1. Hold when finished. Delay. Set this to the delay, because at the moment the player will still have full control over it, really. It'll be fading out anyway. And then after this, then we'll start the cutscene, which is the one here. Right, let's see what that looks like. We haven't done the bit where the player's lost control and they're still moving forwards, but we'll see what it's like. Because a few games do it. But it might end up being that instead we give them full control, but that bit fades in and out as you're going through it. Oh no, I just realised. This is here all the time, and we don't want it there all the time. Go to location. We do spawn it, don't we? We do spawn it, so if we get rid of that, it should be fine actually. Now we'll complete the quest and see what happens. I think what I'm going to do eventually, when this game's ready to be deployed into early access, is maybe jump on Fiverr and find a bunch of voice actors to do the voices, because at that point I'd have the full script nearly anyway.
Hey, Missy.
Oh. Hey, you. Hey, no question.
Yes, we're cops.
Yes, we are cops.
You man, I don't deal with no car, but you saved my girl.
Has she?
Yeah, what do you need?
When did you?
Never stay talking.
When did you?
Only if I shrug it. Alright, you've already had more than the request. I don't care how you do it, just...
Thank you for your time. We look forward.
Oh yeah, baby, right there, oh yeah.
Okay, exit the club. Describe what the players need to do. Okay, so we need to exit the club.
Hey, private.
Okay, yeah, so we'll get rid of your dialogue. Agent 2 is going to be sub debit. We'll make him walk around eventually. So we can come up here, for example. We can talk to
One
her.
drink, please.
We can order, I don't know, any food. And we can exit, you know.
I need to know.
Just wait, what?
Nothing.
Oh, that one's broke. We'll fix that in a minute.
Typical thing.
There we go. Okay, so we can't exit, but we should. So then we come in here, which hasn't triggered. Has it spawned? The hell? Odd. Okay, so it is here, but it's not triggering at the right state ID. So my assumption is I've just put the wrong state ID. I did say I'll mess it up all the time. So let's get back in and play. Okay, am I definitely hitting it? Let's start there. Oh yeah, I'm definitely hitting it. So let's grab this. Pop, 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 there. Go to location. So it's activate state ID is not blank, which means... I wonder why I'm checking if it's not blank. Odd. We could put an is valid there actually, maybe. So it instantly calls break if we do and just completes the task. But we have got a specific... Oh, it's optional to have a state ID. Okay. So if we go there... There, right, okay. Reach states. We should have a few. If it'll tell me them. Oh, come on. Stop it. Reach states. We've got 10 states, look. Okay. So do any of the state IDs equal the target ID? What's the ID of it? To do it. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Get off. Try the macros. So we're basically saying, go away. Do any of them hit a break? No. So apparently, whatever we state we just put in, not a single one hit it. So quest state 0, 8, 9, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11. So apparently we've not hit any of them. Chat, I'm wanting to dispute, to be fair. Wait, what? Where's my event gone? Oh, it's there. Oh, because it's already spawned it, so it's got rid of it. Okay. McDaddy step final. Really should have hit. It's called Quest 10, look. See, I knew I called it wrong. Right, okay, so it's this one. I was using the node ID for what you're picking up, not the node ID of the current branch. See, I always get them mixed up. I don't know if it's just me. Okay, so if we complete quest branch 10, it'll succeed it. And then, yeah, there was something else as well, weren't there? Have I crossed it off? I have as well. Daddy Slim, where was it? This one. Write some gear to a plane of the players. Get rid of that. There we go. Because I just wanted to say exit the club. The other things that I noticed is, oh, it didn't save the game. Interesting. Is her dialogue needs to die after she spoke. After the final time. Not that. Dialogue. Missing wife. Club Missy Ferrezi. So here, it needs to destroy it. Do I have a destroy framework? Destroy actor, destroy trigger sequence, destroy actor. I do have a destroy. And I want to destroy the one with the tag of... Have you got a tag? Nope. Missy the Wasp was Etty dialogue. Uh-oh. There we go. Dialogue. There we go. So we'll find her dialogue and we'll destroy it after we finish talking to her. There we go. Yeah, so after we finish talking to her, her dialogue will be destroyed. And then we also need to destroy the one with McDaddy. But I'm pretty sure the one with McDaddy we spawn in a way where it just should destroy itself after we hit it, destroy on trigger look. So for some reason the destroy on trigger is not being called. Custom events, spawn, start, dialogue. So we come in, we get the destroy on trigger. No, we don't. Ah, that's why it's not working. We get destroy on trigger. There we go. Come on, take me into it. Oh, maybe it is. There we go. And we are using destroy. Okay, so it just wasn't passing the destroy on trigger to it. So that should clear up the dialogue with McDaddy. The other thing is you can avoid McDaddy's dialogue somehow. And I'm not 100% sure how you do it. I've got a feeling this wall here is destroyed. Meaning you can walk through this bit here. And that's a bad idea. Because you're gonna have a bad time. So, how do I just choose to destroy it? It's the cutscene, isn't it, what chooses to destroy them, I think. Bodyguard allow passage. Blocking. They've got events on them, which I'm assuming destroys. Yes. So the cutscene destroys those, but what I'll do is I'll just move that to here and just shrink it right down. Block it there. Because then that way you shouldn't be able to get through there. Because at the moment you can walk through it, and that's a bad idea. If I put that like that, now you shouldn't be able to get through it, and it will only destroy the first one. Yeah, bunch of bug fixes solved. Let's have a look. Right. McDaddy Slim. I was just checking I was mute then. I had the panic thinking I didn't unmute.
Thanks, but let's
That
Thank
Right, let's go in here. She'll talk to bit, but we can skip it and stop the dialogue. Speed up to 1,000.
I was yeah, thank
She's gonna push past me because she's really desperate to talk to Missy.
Hey, Missy.
Oh, hey,
Thanks.
here. You
So that should open that up, but now I shouldn't
hey,
be
you
able...
bitch.
Oh, I can
Who
get
the
in that
fuck
way,
you
so
bringing
that's
into
fine.
my crib?
Hey, my daddy. Is
hey,
no, we're
What?
I
Not her. What?
do any of them when
Never. Hey, what are you? All right, you. I don't care how you do it. Just get rid of her.
thank you for your time. We look forward to your
Oh yeah, baby. Right.
Okay, so exit the club. I'm pretty sure I've just done that one. Yeah, so we can't get through there now, look. She's gonna stand there, he's gonna stand there. Hers has gone now, good. I've just thought of something I want to do. After I get out here, I want her to reverse her position and be stuck back here blocking again. Because I think that'd be pretty unique. I hate that chair. I hate that chair being there so much. But I want to keep it somewhere, but there's nowhere I can put it. Boom, right. This one should succeed. Are we fading? No, we didn't complete the game. Have I put the wrong one on it again? What's it doing now? Club exit, quest branch 10. So if it hits quest branch 10, it should be doing it. See if we get to the branch bit. No, not the branch bit, that's the break bit. So according to this, we're not even touching where is it, that one? According to this, we've not finished quest branch 10 yet. Give me access to it. I hate how glitchy it is. That's the one benefit of Unity's C# part is you can see all the variables really easily. We've done quest state 10. Have I done branch? I've done branch, haven't I? Quest state. So it only remembers states, not branches. And we've done quest state 10, have we? Ah, so yeah. Oh, wait. The voice of the Prince sounds like Lamar from GTA 5. Close. You are very close. It's Franklin from GTA 5. I use an AI bot that does it, and I just pick random voices that suit the voice I want. So yeah, it's Franklin. So you were very close, actually. Where was it? McDaddy Slim. Here we go.
Alien invasions, man. You too crazy, but you be all right.
Yeah. It's Franklin, so you're very close where they are. Oh wow. there is a list of voices somewhere. Google Docs links. Okay, really while it loads. Because they've done the main characters of GTA. Okay. Crap, that's crap Google, because there is. Okay. Nico, Franklin, Michael, Trevor, CJ, Fat CJ, K Dust Host, Colonel Cortez. Yeah, no, they've not done Lamar yet. I spell Lamar. You typed it for me, Lamar. Yeah, no one's done Lamar yet. Which is a bit odd, because you think Lamar would be a quite popular one, but I've wanted to get into training AI voices, but there's so much material you have to read to figure out how to do it. It's one day, maybe one day. Okay, that quest state's 10. Yeah, that's right. I also remembered the barkeep's broken, isn't she? Bartender. Let's go fix this. Nothing, goodbye. What? What? Why are you going, haha, you need to know? You say nothing, goodbye, end of. Goodbye, done. Tally ho. You know? Okay, let's add dialogue line, a blank one maybe? Odd. That's very odd. So we fixed that. Now it comes into this, it'll spawn that. Let's get rid of the collisions. I can't tell if the collisions are on or off because it won't do it. Oh yeah, so we wanted her to reverse, but we'll do that after we actually fix it. But I'm just thinking, you know how she opens it? No, not that one. Bodyguard allow passage. Just have a bodyguard block package where we just reverse this. And instead of doing that, she just does that. We almost play it in reverse, I guess you could say. Because you've left. And I think that'd just be one of those nice little details that only people who are proper taking the game, not passionate, but slowly would notice. So I definitely think we will do that one.
Thanks for the lift, guys. Let's go see my dad. Tell him how you helped me. I'm sure he'll want to reward you with something.
That's okay. We're not interested in money.
My daddy has other things.
No.
Firm. Yeah, thank you.
They missed
Oh.
it.
Hey, you bitch. Hold up.
Hey, is your
No,
What? What?
Do any of them?
What?
When did you?
Hey, talk. All right, I don't care.
Thank you for your time. We look forward to your.
Oh yeah, baby, right there. Oh yeah.
I'm just actually eating my breakfast bar now. Look at her twerking. It looks so stupid still. So she'll do that, but I can go back in. I can, yep, that's fine. Let's see if we fix the bar key.
One drink. Nothing.
Oh, that does work this time.
Nothing.
Oh, odd. Right, this should do it now. So if we get rid of that and play. Okay. Why? What's wrong with you now? We've literally set you to the right. I've got states. God. I'll get it right eventually. Quest state. There we go. Screw it, we're going to do the Missy reverse thing while I take a bite in the breakfast bar. A lot. So you might be thinking, why don't I just play the same animation but reverse it? And you might be right, but because we destroy and add colliders, we need to make sure it basically puts them back. But then again, we could just change how we destroy them, couldn't we? How could we do it? It's not there. Is it that one? Create level sequence player. Can we play a sequence backwards? Let's start there actually. How do you get the lights to act like that? As in the twirling ones? It's a pack from Cinti I've used, but basically it's a Niagara particle. I think it's a legacy one, or is this a new one? Yeah, it don't work so well, so that's why I think it's the legacy one. Oh, there we go. But yeah, they're basically lights and they just change the velocity of them, I believe. They rotate it. Oh, so they just spawn 3 lasers on a sphere, then rotate the sphere. So if I hold that a minute, yeah. Oh, you literally just got to reverse then. Okay. This could be a lot easier. Just trying to think how to action this. Because what I could do is spawn in a... Where are you? Narrative, quests, blueprints. Nope, 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 nope. A trigger sequence event here. Trigger it after you finish talking to him. Maybe like there. When you hit it, she plays it. And in here, we add a reverse. Make it visible if we need to. Why am I doing it that way? Play reversed. I think that's what we do, just like that, you know? I think that is all we do. And then grab all of this, drag it over here, branch this off here. Make that one join to those two. If it's true you play reverse, you go there. Otherwise you go there. Like that. And that should all just match up. Yeah, I think that's nearly it actually. Oh, actually let's stick the condition in it, otherwise you can't make it work. Like so. So if you're reversing play in reverse, there we go. Make it a bit more easier to understand what on earth it's doing. Then I need to figure out how I spawn it, which is the custom events. Spawn start dialogue. Wait, no. Have I got a spawn sequence? Destroy trigger sequence. I haven't got a spawn sequence. Oh no. Start sequence. I've got a start sequence. I haven't got a spawn start sequence. Oh no. Right, okay. Spawn start dialogue. It shouldn't be too... Change start sequence. There we go. Right. Events. Right. Execute event here. So it will be 99% the same. Where's the world controller? There. So narrative, the plugin I use, is a bit limited when it comes to spawning stuff. You can't spawn stuff from a narrative event. So what I've done is created a custom blueprint called the narrative world controller that contains all these little niggly things that I want to do. And it means I can call it from narrative event. It's a very nice idea, even if I do say so myself. Spawn begin dialogue. So this will be spawn start sequence. Is it start sequence? trigger sequence, spawn trigger sequence. Because I tried to name it so everything's the same. So spawn trigger sequence node there. So it'll be a spawn active, it'll be a trigger sequence, like so. All the locations and stuff like that. But instead of the setup, creating that overload to help everything go smoothly is such a good idea for convenience. Exactly, that's the plan around it, because I can do all this type of stuff like spawning and destroying actors that you can't do in narrative without doing, where is it? There's one way I tried to do it originally and I just fell out of love with it immediately because it was horrible. This, where you check every single line, does your text equal this thing if it does play this sequence? I can actually get rid of that eventually and replace it. But yeah, every single time they finish your line, you check a bunch of things to figure out if you're ready to do it. It's nasty. So yeah, we removed that fairly quickly. Couldn't do that. Right, trigger sequence. What do we do? Do you have a setup script? You don't. So what I do is I always give them a setup script like that, because the setup script literally just attaches variables correctly, but it works. It's just easier to call, really. It's the solid principles in programming where everything, basically any variable you create or any class tries to take care of itself and set itself, so everything just calls methods within that. That way it's easier to debug when something goes wrong. Destroy on finish. Sequence player. It does get quite messy eventually, this bit, but it just makes everything else much nicer. And all it is just a big set, really. So as long as you set the variables correctly. There we go. So now I can call setup and just set every single variable at once. Is it here? Nope. There. Setup. There we go. And then all of these spawns here I need to get rid of. Do I? No, I keep the spawns. It's just the dialogue onwards I get rid of. There we go. So sequence to play, trigger, because these are the ones I can edit on the narrative event soon. So you come in, you assign all the variables, that's fine. So that's the world controller setup. Now on the narrative spawn event, I can get rid of you, and I can get rid of all of you, and I just go spawn trigger sequence node. Big blueprint where I can put all my variables, and then I can then I need to start promoting these to variables. So promote to variable, promote to variable, promote to variable. So I think there's not many things I look at with the narrative plugin and go, oh, this would be really good if they add it to it, because half the time he wants you to build. It's a framework, that's what it is. It's not a this is a be-all end solution. It's a framework for you to build whatever you need. But the narrative world controller is one of the few things I've seen where it's like, well, every aspect is going to be much better with this, and my life's been much better since I've had it. So I'm gonna suggest it, I think, eventually. Right, so now we can delete all these variables that we don't need after we clean this up. So spawn trigger sequence node at the location that link with sequence, and then we'll just drop the sequence and it'll be done with it. Because you could sit for ages making really long detailed names with every variable, but it just ends up getting really confusing to look at. Because that bit I've done there is how this bit shows spawn go to location node, and it gets really messy. So on the quest, I spawn the go to club exit, but what I'll also do, if I've done it right, we have a spawn somewhere, yep, Trig. Where is it? Have I not set it right? Maybe I need to compile first because I already had it open. Nope. Pretty sure I just created one called spawn. Starts it. Ah, that's why. Spawn. Nope, that was right. Spawn trigger sequence. That's what I mean about I always try to name it correctly because you just mess up just that little bit there. Just enough. Trigger. Spawn trigger sequence. There we go. And now I just populate all the variables. So I already know the dialogue I want. Oh, I already know the dialogue I want to do is the. Wait. Oh no, they're the old variables. I never cleared it up, did I? Because you have to clear all the variables up. Dialogue, linked NPC, name, sequence to play. There we go. And now the variables will be a lot smaller. There we go. Trigger with tag, player. Destroy on finish. Yep. Play in reverse. Yes, we can test our new functionality now. Sequence player. I put the wrong one in. So this wants a sequence player. Wonder why I've done it that way. I did question earlier why I did it that way, and I don't know. So what I'll do then is on the narrative world controller, instead of passing the setup, where are you? A level sequence player, which is odd, and I don't know why I would have passed it the entire player rather than just the sequence. Is it an actor sequence? Level sequence, I think it's that one. We'll pass it the level sequence. Come on, yeah. And in here, we'll rename the sequence player to be level sequence. Like so. Oh, has it already done it for me? What are you? Level sequence. That one. Megabyte. Why are there not two variables? Get rid of that a minute. Just trying to figure out what's gone off. So you come in, if you hit it, it should play the sequence, not mess around. Create level sequence player. We'll just do it this way. Maybe I copied from some old thing or something. Which one are you? You're the level sequence actor. You are the level sequence player. So we drop you into there. There. So now it's creating its own sequence player. Which it can... What were you doing? You're doing that. Okay. So if I put you to that instead. There we go. Now we can delete you. So now it'll create its own level sequence player, which is what it should do in the first place. We don't need the sequence player on the setup. Can I drag you into there? Nope. Level sequence. Now can I drag you into there? Yep. Drag you into there, drag you into there. So that'll set it up there. No doubt I might have broke a lot of other things, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh no, I can still see them all. So that should be fine. I might have broke some other trigger sequences though, so we'll have to look. What about you? Have I broke you? Yes, okay. Which one are you? Sparkles and Vic. There we go. Well, that one looks okay. I don't know how many times I've done a trigger sequence, so we'd have to have a look at that. So you setup is correct. The world controller is erroring because it doesn't. We shouldn't be giving it a player anyway. Level sequence is correct now. Come in here. You're still wanting a player, but you don't need a player, so we can get rid of you. And the sequence to play should be correct. Why? Reverse. Refresh. There we go. Refresh. Do I have to refresh both of you? No, you really don't like it, do you? I'll drop you there. Nope. If I drop... You don't need to be there. If I drop you there, can I connect you to it? No. Level sequence actor. Oh, that's me. Level sequence. I change you to that. Change type. You can now connect to that. Oh. What's broke? Ah, that one. Refresh. There we go. Connect you to you. Okay, so now you'll print out the proper name. So if I've done it right this time, we should now be able to select a thing, which we do, which is bodyguard allow passage. We're playing it in reverse, triggered by the player. The location we want it to spawn is probably right there, actually. Get rid of the fog. Grab you. The rotation is 0, 0, 0, so that's good. Place you in there. 0, 0, 0, scale, allow passage, play in reverse. Okay. So that should fix that one. The trigger sequence should all be there, but we need to double check what else is using a trigger sequence. Just in case anything's spawning it. There is quite a few though. Right. So that's a function I did to destroy them, which is fine. That spawns it, which is fine. Destroys them. We do have a trigger sequence somewhere there. Oh, that's Sparkles and Vic. So apparently in the cutscene Find Alien, we have an event somewhere. There is no event. We do have an event here though. Oh, on a dynamic trigger sequence. Dun dun dun. What do you spawn? See, we nearly broke the game. I just need to figure out what to do. Oh, so that's playing the sequence stripper stand up. Okay. What are you? Level sequence actor. So we'll change you to a level sequence. We save you now. I'm just doing it on the screen actually. Look. We do that. I don't like that they cross. No, come here. There we go. Right, get up there. There we go. Nice, neat lines. So we now do that, and on here, it should be stripper stand up. Stripper stand up. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, it's doing that crap again. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So we should theoretically be in the fly. They're good now. Now we can delete that other sequence we created. Block passage. We don't need the block passage anymore. There we go. That's unlocked now. That's good. Now we need to change this cutscene ever so slightly, because at the moment she destroys these and we don't need her to destroy them. See, I originally destroyed them because it would have made sense because we didn't need them, but we don't need to destroy them anymore. Any of them, because we're reusing them now, and it's always better to reuse than spawn. It's called pooling. If you've got loads of objects to spawn or reusable ones, don't destroy them, just reuse them. Don't go mental with it, don't save something till the very end of the game. But like in this case, you go in a minute later, you come out, you may as well save them. So what I'll do instead is I'll delete the events off these blocking volumes and the rope, and instead I'll just move them out of the way. So at the point where she moves back to there and the rope disappears, so right there, I'll just move everything up out of the way. So grab this one. I will create a few frames earlier. I'll create on both a starting position. Then in here, for this one, we will go up above the roof. There we go. And then for this one, we will go, you guessed it, up above the roof. You're not going to see it, it'll just, because it's a blocking volume, it's invisible, it'll just appear and disappear. I think that's it then. So yeah, it literally just go pop, 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 pop. So it'll block and allow access when it needs to. And this rope, I toggle the visibility of the rope. That's how it disappears then. So I set the scale down. Wait, do I set the scale down? I'm pretty sure I set the scale down. Oh, I thought I changed the scale. I just make it invisible. Oh, what a good illusion. I've been using this thing at work lately called Past Dan. It's a passcode. It'll be months ago. I'll forget about it. Everybody's sat confused going, oh, this shouldn't work, blah, 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 blah. And I've got Past Dan knows what he's doing. It'll work. And they check it and it just works completely fine. Right, okay. And then hopefully if it reverses, it'll just, oh, that'd be so sweet if it works first time. Right, let's give it a go. Right. Begin. Right, let's see if she works with this trigger sequence, because we did modify quite a bit.
Oh, hey, Spark. If you vouch for them, then he'll let them.
David, I enjoyed last night.
Yeah, me.
No, it's playing the wrong sequence, and it's been doing that for a while, but I always forget about it.
David,
So this is something we still need to figure out how to fix, because it's just dodgy. The way we've had to do it. I was trying to make it really nice and efficient, but... And this one is Oh Hey Sparky. That one. So that should go Oh Hey Sparky, Hey Vic. Enjoyed last night, haha, okay. Let's try it now. I basically wanted a sequencer where you could I don't know why I moved it to an event. How long will you be streaming for?
Oh, hey, Sparky. Always looking good.
Hey, Vic, I enjoyed last
Theoretically,
night,
most of the day. I've got no else
This
planned.
is
It's too cold to
Shut
take my
the
dog
fuck
out.
up,
Firm, I know.
Yeah,
Tech-
so I'm on me Todd, so I figured streaming time. Feel free to come and join whenever you want, obviously. I'm not going to demand people stay here. But it'll be uploaded. It'll be uploaded to YouTube as a VOD.
Hey, you bitch.
Why did it respawn back
I
in?
was jumped by that crazy chick again in this guy's house.
Ah, it respawned back in because the allow passage visibility needs to remember keep state. There we go. It needs to remember that I've destroyed it, otherwise it just reset. What about the blocking volumes? Do they remember? Nope. Remember, and you remember. There we go. So they'll all remember now. There. Let's try it now. So we know the Vic thing works with him, so that's
them
good.
watching. Come,
I swear somebody talked to me
Hey,
then.
Vic, I enjoyed last night, hey?
Firm,
Why are you still playing that?
Tech-
Shut the fuck up, Harlow.
You shouldn't be playing it, unless I didn't get there quick enough. I don't know. And you get in there.
VIP only.
What?
Hey, Missy,
There we
this
go.
Vic.
I just went in too quick.
Hey, you bitch.
Right, skip all these.
We're-
What? What?
Do I- when-
Never. What do you need? All right, I don't care how you do it.
Thank you for your time.
So this should
We look
say
forward to your
leave.
call.
Oh yeah, baby, right there. Oh yeah.
Still doing describe what play needs to do, but we'll look at that. So. Yes! Look at that. How cool does that look? And now we can't get back in. Yeah! That looked awesome. Happy with that. That rope thing, I wanted to get a dangly rope where she holds it and she pulls it back. In theory, I know how to do it. We'd just make that like a cloth physics-based thing, and we'd attach it to her hand using... how do you do it? Using the socket, so you'd attach it to her hand, and then you'd pull it back, and then she'd let go here and it'd attach it to the pole. But it seems a lot of work for a little bit, so I've left it for now. And now this should fade out. Exit the cup. Yes.
What's the plan
Look
now,
at
then?
that.
Leeds gone a bit cold, not sure. But I'm hungry.
I could eat.
I know a good chicken place, let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through.
Look at that. I'm happy with that. That is coming along so nicely. Oof. You know when something works and you see it in its end goal, you've seen ages of work, because there must have been about a month's work to get all of this club up and running, with all the actors, all the missions, all the quests, all the dialogue. Oof. That's happy. I got goosebumps. Like, it doesn't visually look AAA game quality, but it's enough to be happy that I'm here. So I'm asking because I've got start cooking, but I don't want to miss when you leave because I have a question about one of your tutorials. Well, ask away anytime, or join the Discord and ask. It's completely fine. Stella, I have returned. Hello, Stella. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, ask away. Ask anytime you want about the tutorials. That looked so good. I can't believe it worked so well as well. What was I going to do now? There was something I didn't like. There was this here. I wanted it to have more of a delay, but I don't think that was it. Because I post on it for 2 seconds. It needs to 3 seconds. I want it to be a bit, you know, you've got some time to get there. Did the audio fade as well? On the background music? I can't even remember. I was just gobsmacked by everything. Yeah, I think my microphone. So let's sit over there. At about... It's good to see the payoff. It really is good to see the payoff in the end. It's about 5 hours, so in an hour and 10 minutes, I am going to stop and restart the stream, because if it gets to 6 hours and I have a copyright, you can't fix the copyright, because YouTube. So I need to fix that. What was I gonna do? There was something I wanted to tweak. It was the HUD. The HUD stays on for too long here. Get narrative. Actually, when I start the cutscene, it should hide the HUD for me. Why doesn't it? We'll make it do that, because I would have thought I would have hide HUD. Hide narrative. Yeah, I'll do 2 because it gives me more flexibility. How's it been going? It's going really well. We've actually almost completed the McDaddy questline in the strip club, which means the game now has 1, 2, 3 quests in it. Or 3 missions, I guess you could say. All to try and find this mysterious alien woman. And you can come through here, walk around, talk to Thingy, come back, talk to McDaddy, get your clues, leave. Sequence plays, and then we're going to do the cafe next. And after the cafe, it's going to be the shooting sequence, hopefully, where I can finally put some action into the game. And then, yeah, I haven't thought past that bit yet. So I don't know what's going to happen after that. The HUD, yes, I was sorting the HUDs, weren't I? So I'm going to do 2 variables, hide HUD and hide narrative, so I can specifically toggle which ones I do want hidden, if I do want any at all. So, before I set the controls enabled, I just come here and go. Oh, if you want to paste a branch, hold the B key and click. There's some others as well, like you can hold C and click. That was a comment. You can hold P. Which one was it? O. And there's loads of stuff. What's the Discord? It's in the description of this chat. I can't remember the link to it. There's a Discord I have where if people want help with the tutorials and stuff, you can come and join. You don't need to stay. I know some YouTubers are like, stay in my Discord. It's like, I don't care if you come or go. Esther's sequence. Ooh, yes, that's a cool one. So Esther's the sequence. I have to remember that one. But yeah, I don't care if you come in the go. It's literally there to help people if they need it. So there is a couple of general meme chats there that people post to, which is nice to go on and see. So hide HUD. Okay, so if your HUD is going to be hidden, bring you back here a bit. Hide the HUD. Because you might not want to hide the HUD. You might want the HUD on during a cutscene. You might not. So where's my HUD? There. Get the HUD, and we will go set visible. Set visibility? I'd love to stay. Well, you're more than welcome to. I think there's like 30 people there now, I think. Just looking now. Oh, okay, no, I was wrong. There's like 24 people. But still, people are there, they ask for help, they post their work and stuff. It is nice to see. And we've helped a few people out, so... Right, so this one, I don't know which one to use, so I'm going to choose set visibility and hope I'm right. Wait, what's the difference? Did I create this? Nope. I don't know. So if we should hide the HUD, set the visibility to hidden. Otherwise, go straight across. I just need to make sure I re-show it when we need to. There we go. And now we'll do the exact same thing for narrative as well. So you both come to there. Instead of hide HUD, let's replace you with... Oh, actually, I can't do it that way. Hide narrative. really should rename that actually, because it's not hide narrative. You're not hiding narrative. You're hiding narrative HUD. There you go. Okay, let's get the narrative hub. There we go. And instead of the HUD, we will get the narrative HUD, and we'll hide it. And what I'll do is I'll just add a reroute node there, and then I can just drop it across like that. Look. Oh, Steam. There's things on offer. Oh, there's 11 items on offer on Steam. What we got? Battlefield 5 is £5 from 40-90% off. Mass Effect is 75% off. It Takes Two is 63% off. Horizon Zero Dawn is 67% off. Humankind is 66% off. Red Dead is 67% off. A Way Out is 80% off. Mad Max is 70%. LA Noire is 50%. Disco Elysium is 75%. Outer Worlds is 67%, and Dead Rising 4 is 75%. There's quite a lot of cheap games there, actually. If I didn't buy some new headphone pads, I'd probably look at buying one. But never mind. Right. Hide the narrative HUD. There we go. So if I get these now, I'm going to add a reroute node there to make life easier. Nope. Like that, because it does look a lot cleaner. Grab all of you. Well, a lot of good games are on sale. They are on. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think there's Orthodox holidays, Orthodox Christian holidays, but I think they've already passed now. 2 weeks ago, haven't they? I don't know why there's a random sale on. Bind to skip cutscene there. What I might do is just make them visible here anyway, because it don't really matter, does it, necessarily? Because if you're coming back in, I can just hide it again if I need to. Set visibility. I'll make them visible, because they're not going to randomly show on screen with a problem kind of thing. So maybe. Let's see what this does. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, so now it should hide the HUD, hopefully. Let's see if it does. Why am I lagging? Okay.
Thanks for the...
Okay, I don't know why I was lagging so much there.
VI.
Yeah, VIP only.
I enjoyed last night, hey?
Why is that cutscene still playing? Lag. I'm lagging so much. I don't know why. Quit the game. What did I just change? All I did was hide the HUD. That shouldn't matter. No, it's all of Unreal's lagging. I'm on 99% RAM. What's going off here? Quit. Exit. Abort. Error. Quit. Something's going off. I don't like it. How do I quit? Come on, quit Unreal. Kill. Right. It's all these autos probably. Let's get rid of all these auto saves because we don't need them. Save all of that. Yeah, there's a bug with Unreal, and I don't know if it's everyone's Unreal, but every so often it will just refuse to autosave. Civ 6 is one of the best strategy games I've played, and oh boy is it expensive. I have it. I did get it Kemp sent it me. I can't remember why. I think he sent it me because he's got it and I've never tried it. Right, have we calmed down on RAM yet? Yeah, I don't know who the girl is. There's a random. I've got a random wallpaper selected. You'll notice there'll be different wallpapers every minute. So don't thinking, oh wow, Dan's got a really attractive body. It's not me, and it's not my missus either. There we go. See, the wallpaper's changed. I do get in trouble sometimes with that. Sometimes a very provocative wallpaper will come on just at the time as my missus or the stepchild walks in. I was just thinking that. But yeah, sometimes you get in trouble. Like, it'll come on and if they're really bad, I tend to do just hide them. Like, sometimes you get the classic girl in a bra laid on a bed kind of thing, and you just like go up and remove them. But it tends to be very safe for work things. I think you can turn on non-safe for work things, but yeah, because it's those ones there. It's if they slip through, that's the thing. Yeah, you basically add your own if you want to, and I've got mine there. No, not that one, that one. So these are all the wallpapers I've downloaded for the game, and it'll just randomly go between these. All of them. And then there's like different ones here, so I've favorited some. I've favorited that one because that is a very nice picture. If I click that, yeah, that one. I like that one. I just like the simplicity of it and the render style. The fetched folder, I don't know what that is. There's nothing in there. User backgrounds, I think this is the default Manjaro ones for Linux. So there's some nice ones there, I do like them. It's still loading, damn, there's a lot. I was thinking, damn, he's thick, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, there's some nice default Manjaro ones. What about Flickr? We've got a lot from Flickr as well. Flickr's the one what tends to get you the most. They're mainly pictures and stuff at the moment. Oh, it's specifically using Peter Levy's account. Interesting. But yeah, so there's loads of stuff there. Homework. Just don't go to the homework folder. I got Civilization 3 on Epic and then got Platinum Upgrade DLC. Oh, fantastic. I don't think I've got it on Epic, but I might do. Right, this has calmed down now. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's working a lot better now. Looks like Unreal was just having a moment.
I didn't watch.
Oh good, she is teleporting. I must just not have been fast enough.
Yeah.
What is Civilization about? I believe it's a strategy game where you play as an emperor and you have to either make peace with all the nations or take everybody over. I've only ever seen it though, I've not played it yet. But you get like evil Gandhi and stuff like that because he ends up launching nukes and stuff. What's going on? Oh. Save game wasn't working. Yeah, if the save game breaks up, it just messes up. It's about everything. Civilization, turn-based strategy. Do you like place farming stuff, a bit like Tropico Tycoon and stuff like that? Or is it more about the diplomacy and the getting the cheapest price and stuff like that?
I know. Yeah, thank you.
Make a debug run.
Oh,
Hey, you bitch.
No, we're
Also, the nuke firing thing was a bug way back in the original. Oh, really? Is it not a thing going on? That is a shame. It was such a good meme. I enjoyed it. Yeah, look at that. So cool. Right, now this should fade out. As you get closer and it doesn't matter where you go. What's the plan now then?
Lead's gone a bit cold, not sure, but I'm hungry.
I could eat. The music's
I know a good
calmed
chicken
down.
place, let's go there. Then we can look again in the morning.
Yeah, let's hope McDaddy comes through. There we go. I just need to put subtitles on that bit. Okay, the music does go down too much. I do want to hear it a little bit. You are still stood out back at a club after all. but not that much. Let's try 0.1 and see if that's any better. But yeah, so good. We've made good progress. Right, let's write a log for our changes, and then we can look at making a cutscene, a cafe. I mean, now Gandhi is peace loving. I'm Civ 6, which is more accurate. Ah, right, okay. Which one do I have? Let's go and have a look. Which one I have in Civ 6, which is right. Ah, right, okay. So he's very, very peace loving all the way. Will never fire nukes no matter what you do, kind of thing. Hey, what we got here? The trilogy for £27. Or from what I hear, it's still broken. Is it still broken? Wait, no, that's the original one. Oh no, wait, that's the definitive edition. Wait, what? Yeah, they've still got mixed reviews. Why would I buy it if you've still got mixed reviews, Rockstar? You've ruined 3 of the greatest games. San Andreas is mostly positive now, though. No, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Devil May Cry. I do want to try the Devil May Cry ones. Right, okay. There's no there. What Civ games do I have? VI, which one's that one? 5, 6. So I've got Civ 6, look. I don't think I've got any DLC with it. I think it's the pure... Oh, I've got a couple, actually. But yeah, so I have got it, and I've got Galactic Civilizations, even though that's nothing to do with it. So basically that. Devil May Cry was so fun. It was fun. I didn't play the PS1 versions as much, but I did see them often, and I did enjoy reading about them in magazines. But I preferred... Well, I didn't prefer, but I did also try the latest Devil May Cry, and that was quite good. Feature. Finished... Ending McDaddy cutscene. Bug fix. Fixed bartender glitch. Bug fix. Fixed destroy sequence after fin on trigger. Bug. What else did we do today? Feature. Added in spawn trigger sequence to world controller. I mean, I'm trying to sum up 4 hours and we put 4 sentences. I could grant to that one is the biggest, but I mean, he might use a nuke, but every AI controlled leader will have agendas based on their roles in history. Ah, right, okay. So Gandhi will try to be as peaceful as humanly possible until he breaks, kind of thing. I usually play as Hungary. Matthias Kovius, the Raven King. I think I need to try Civ one day, I think. To see not what all the fuss is about, but try and get into it. I think that's what we've done. As small as it sounds. So what I'll do is I'll go to the project and we'll commit it. There we go. And get rid of all this. Because I use Git as a backup because I can't get the other two to work. What Unreal recommends, version control. I can't get them to work, so I just use Git because I know Git. And it works fine for me. Each to their own, eh? There we go. So I've backed it up. I've now got a backup of everything we've done. So I've set this to a stationary version. So if something goes wrong now, I can roll back to this version and get it all back. It's like a cool backup. Right. Shall we remove these chairs? Because you can't really put them anywhere else, but they're bloody annoying. Maybe for me though, because I know how the game works. For new people it won't be, will it? Right, so we come here, we hit this. We need to go to a cafe, which I'm not going to do a driving sequence for. I'm just going to teleport you to it. But we need a cafe. It's very simple. Once you know how to get around everything in Civilization, because there's tons that you manage, cities have combat, culture, religion, diplomacy. It sounds... Well, I mean, I know it's turn-based, which is the one thing that puts me a tiny bit off, but Tropico's not turn-based, that's, you know, real time. And then you get stuff like Black and White 2, the old Black and White 2, where you played as God and you looked after your civilization. That was very good. I'm just looking around where I can put a cafe, somewhere decent. Actually, this would be a good time to switch to daylight if I wanted to as well. Because they go into the cafe. Oh, for the question, you have been posted here in Discord. I'm fine with either one, just rather make it more convenient for you. Honestly, I don't mind. Paste it in here if you want, and I'll try to help. And if I can't help, I'll try to help out off stream after on Discord. Honestly, I don't mind where you post it. I know some streamers are very keep that in its place kind of thing. No, I'm not bothered. Yeah, post it here if you want. I can help you live. I'm thinking here, to be honest, use this as a cafe, but it's not big. Where's the night? Oh, it's literally around the corner from me. That's not gonna work. Well, I would say it's the best turn-based games I own. I don't play many turn-based games, to be fair. There's a Burger Shack there. That could... Why is there just a random burger on a building? Wait. That's a mistake. That's not supposed to be there. I think I've missed something. Look at that water. There's a random car park in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? Right, let's see if I actually own a cafe first. Because it's pointless searching around for one if we don't own one. Rest. Stella Hotel. Persona, that's a game I want to get into. Because it's meant to be like ridiculously good. I don't know how to spell restaurant. Restaurant. There we go. Nope, not a single restaurant. Okay, what about food? But like a food hall, right? Fast food worker. So I don't own the Polygon Shops pack, sadly. Because that would give me what I wanted, but I don't own it yet. How much is it? I'm probably not going to buy it, but it's IFB, Identify Flying Burger. Shops pack. 121 quid. Yeah, I don't own that. Definitely don't own that. But it does give me everything I need. That's the sad part. Just stick it on the end and have loads of shops and stuff. Although it's a very messy shopping mall. Yeah, look at it. Oh, it's so good. I love Cinti's work. They're so good at what they do. I have tried many turn-based games. Yeah, I don't play many turn-based games. The only one I've ever played and got into was South Park and XCOM. They're the only ones. Video games, I should say. Polygon Apocalypse. Ooh. Why do I keep losing internet? Interesting. I'm gonna hide my screen a minute. Yeah, I tried XCOM, not my cup of tea. I do like the concept of XCOM a lot, but I don't like how you can shoot somebody in the face and get a 60% chance to hit. I don't like that aspect. It doesn't seem very random to me. So I'm just gonna jump VPN locations a minute. So it might shut me off a minute. Are we back? Let's see. I think we're back. Right, there we go. Jump VPN locations, so hopefully it'll stop disconnecting. Sharps. I need the sharps. I think I do. Polygon City. I do own Polygon City. Shop interior. I need to look at that. Oh, there's the cafe. Look, Apocalypse. There's Apocalypse. I need it. I need like a building. BLD. I was gonna say, what do you mean you haven't got it? Okay, there's too many there to search through. Right, where's Polygon City? Because I'm pretty sure this is Polygon City. Nope, don't know what that word is. There we go. Right, so where is this used? It's not used though. I'm pretty sure this is Polygon City, although I'm debating it now. Overview. Save. Yep, you're back. Fantastic. What I did really like back there was Atlas Reactor. I've never heard of it. Atlas Reactor. It was a competitive online turn-based combat game. Atlas Reactor, the case. Oh, it looks Borderlands style. You know, the outlining one. I like the artwork of it. It looks like the OG Valorant, actually, from that angle. Interesting. Right, so the cafe is apparently here. What are you? Post-process volume. Oh. I thought it was relevant to that. So we've got that there, look. Let's go to demonstration. See if I've accidentally deleted it. My dad tried it free thinking it was Overwatch. It does look a little bit like Overwatch. Alright, so they've just outright not used those models then. So I have the access to the models, but they've not used them. Okay, let's jump back to my map. Yeah, I didn't make the map, but I do want to expand it. Which is something we can look at doing eventually. Right. So, how do I want to expand it? It was brilliant though. Can you not play it offline with AI or something so you can have it back? Or even find private servers? Yeah, see, that's how I know that's meant to be there, look. So the nightclub's there, we've been over there, we're here. What if we go over here somewhere? Thinking maybe if I expand it out here, maybe. But then again, I've already got a road here if I want to expand it, so I may as well just use the road, haven't we? But I am not good at web design, so we're going to install another tool to help me do it. Where's my tool? It is called City Generator by Probable Train. So this guy might be a train, we're not sure. Guy or girl? Kind of like mashing together XCOM and Overwatch with no random nonsense of XCOM. Unfortunately, you can't play offline. Oh, that's a shame. I hate when developers do that. Release an online game and then kill it off and you've put countless hours into it and it's gone. Yeah, this might hurt your eyes for a minute, so try to ignore it. But basically, all these X's are going to be land/buildings, and these round squares, I believe, are, I think, rivers, and these circles are roundabouts, I think. And then I can go generate, and you should hopefully see it generates a looking map. My eyes are blending together. Yeah, I know. That's the only unfortunate side part of it. It hurts your eyes. So it has generated me a map and it has put buildings in every single one. Of course, this is too big. Look how many buildings there are. It's a very accurate map simulator. But yeah, so I'm thinking we could use something like this to generate. You're joking. I'm not joking. My eyes hurt looking at that. I have to get rid of it quick. I'm thinking maybe, you know, if we just like choose a small section of this. It does chug power to do it though. I wonder if I can like generate a smaller map. Oh no, it's done it again. Oh, I've accidentally clicked it. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I'm thinking have a bridge come into here and have that there. There was another paid game which was on Steam but had mixed reviews. What's the other game? But that's a lot of buildings to cram into it. Do I want to do that? Because these are main roads, I believe. And then you got your standard roads, smaller roads. And it all circles into this bit here. I'm thinking we could take that. And then like have it, a bridge come off here. Have the big circle thing here. Like, a bit like, is it Dubai? Has something like that, I think. You know, you come across here a bit and then it's here. Like, it's not open world, but if I ever made open world, it'd be cool to have something like that. Can I do roundabouts? Can I do roundabouts? Guess I could get a lot of these ones. You know, the ones which go across like that. And you might be able to piece them together to do a roundabout. What am I doing? I've already got a roundabout. I swear I've got a roundabout. Because one of the first packs from Cynthia I bought had a roundabout on it. Atlas Rogues, I think it came out after Atlas Reactor. Oh, okay. City. No, it's not City. Construction? Nope. Town. What about Polygon Town? Nope. Oh, no, I've clicked it. Unless I'm thinking of the simple packs then. I don't know that's about roundabout. They're merry-go-rounds. Alright, not called Atlas Rogue, so I don't know why it's called. It's something at least. Because this is the first pack I bought, the simple series. I think it's this one here has roundabouts on it. No, it doesn't either. Does Cinti just not do roundabouts then? Actually, they're Australian or New Zealand. So what do New Zealanders call roundabouts? Roundabout. Is this open? Is this open world tutorial? I've been looking for open world tutorial for you, but no, my game's not open world. But open worlds are relatively easy to do. What are you struggling with it, or are you looking for the performance tips? Yeah, these are roundabouts, but this looks to be a UK thing. So what do Americans call roundabouts? Roundabout is a circle into junction, engine, modern roundabout to junctions installed after 1960. Okay. What do Americans call it? What do Americans call it? Roundabout. Oh. The Americans call it roundabout. Roundabouts in England are called roundabouts unless it's an island called Traffic Island. Yeah. What? I don't want to see related, I want to see answers. We call them roundabouts. Oh. Traffic circle. That's not ideal. I was really hoping to have it. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, look at that. That looks cool, doesn't it? Nope. So they don't have any roundabouts on it. Because they've just done squares. But it is basic, so I do understand why they've not done it. Just annoying. I could do with a roundabout. I can't think what would do it. Like if I go to the highest priced one, it's not £44. I can tell you that now. There we go. See, none of them strike me as having roundabouts. Maybe that. The shops and the street racers should definitely have it. I'm just wondering if they've called it something else. Let's see if I can see a city map. No, they've just used the same roads. Would the shops have it on? Oh, look at that. That's a cool arcade. Oh, there's a Karen, look. I just want to see how map data stream is done when making an open world department. In Unreal 5, you don't actually have to use map streaming if you don't want to, because you can use the world partition tool and it'll stream in the levels automatically for you as you go. If you take a look at the what's that bloody thing called? There's a template tutorial tool you can download from the Epic Market Store for free. Stackobots. If you download that, it uses the word partition tool, and it basically, exactly like level streaming, cuts your world up automatically so you can load it as you run across it, but it's for true open world. Someone like Grand Theft Auto would use that, so you don't have levels that you jump between. So maybe look at the world partition instead, because that's how modern Unreal is pushing for it. See, these have corners, look. Obviously I don't own street racing. They have some epic cars. Show me the roads. Yeah. Or do they? Have they just put cones in round shapes? Wow, look at that. I'm trying to find the pictures of the roads. Customizable vehicles as well. Oh, I need to buy that pack eventually. Show me the roads. Show me your roads. No, they don't. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like we're on our own for the roundabout. But how on earth would we create that boy? Right, let's take a screenshot, I think. What shall we download it as? Download it as a PNG. Okay, we download it. It's 11 meg. Okay, we've now got it, and we should be able to zoom in. Quite detailed look, and we can see all the roads, see everything we need. Okay, so I think we build something based on that. That's the plan. Goodbye. Map. Right. We've dragged the map into Unreal's content here. And I'm thinking all we do is just add a massive plane, stick it on and build from it. But yeah, I can't actually use that thing level world partition because they broke it on Linux in 5.1. So you have to wait. I have to wait for that. I did used to use it, and it is dead easy. You literally just have a grid, and if you don't want any of the advanced settings, it's so easy to get up and running with. So it might be exactly what you're looking for, because you can create. They've updated it recently. Oh, you'll like this. Let me see if I can find it. Unreal World Partition 5.1. They've updated the scale of what Unreal can physically support now. Before it was something like 88 kilometers is the size of the map you could have. But then they updated it to something absolutely ridiculous. And I'm talking huge. Yeah, that level sequence there, that's the problem why I can't use it yet. 5.1 size. It's something like 88 million or something ridiculous. I can't find it. You'll be able to find it somewhere. But yeah, it's something like they used to be 88 kilometers, which is like, you know, I don't know, say that big. But then now they've updated it, so it's like that big, you know, absolutely massive. So definitely something to consider, I think. Scale you up. Whoop. There we go. We're gonna need it bigger than that, aren't we? About that, maybe. How do I move again? There we go. I might not sit modeling all of this today. It might be a case of I'll model it, you know, later. I'll just get the basics done so we can crack on, but I don't know. We'll see. Where are you? There's the map. Okay, so I just finished cooking and eating, so I'm going to ask you the question whenever you're ready. Okay, ask me the question anytime, I'm fine. Okay, I broke it. What's wrong with it? Oh, it's a funky size, that's why. Okay, that's a very big size. Let me change it to its accurate size and then we'll reduce it after. Okay, that's how big the map is. So let's lock it in place and instantly we'll divide it by 2. We'll divide it by 3 on top of that. Okay, we'll divide it by 5 on top of that. Okay, now it's too small. So we'll times it by 3. What's that like? So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, literally, is that 45? What? I want to do it like that. I kind of want them roads to be straight. You know what I mean? Like across there. And that's not straight, look. Although I kind of wish the pivot point was down here. Like that. Why isn't it moving? Oh my lord, I duplicated the plane. There we go, let's try that again, shall we? Now that looks to be too much, or not enough, I'm not sure. No, that's too much, so I need like minus 47? $46.5? Nope, nope, nope. 47.5. Nope, 48. Is that right? Does that look right? Let's see. That's pretty straight. I'll do. So there's the map. Of course, I'm not going to create all this. That's all gibberish. I'll ignore that. So about there, maybe. So my question is related to your Fallout Terminal tutorial. I think you made nearly a year ago now. I think I had to come and ask you about it. All right, let's go and have a look. Let's jump into my emails. Oh, I don't touch my emails very often. I need to stop touching it more. Better act move. I had a comment. Highly helpful. Thanks for the tip. All right, let's go and manage that comment in a minute. I really should manage comments more. So here we go. Where we are we? Okay, he can have a heart and a thumbs up. Games are too short. Where are we? The comment wasn't there. Anyway, my question was, can you enable objects from the terminal? Ooh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see your comments now. There's that one. Here we go.
We're currently going through.
It's been a while since I've seen this one. Oh, I see you, Rye. Rye. I see you. I see you. Having issues enabling objects. Okay. Let's get rid of the comment and see all comments. Stop it. There we go.
Do a date. Get
So can we enable
data
objects
table
from the
roaming.
terminal, like a Fallout door? I know what you mean. I get what you mean. How would we do it? I don't even think I've still got that space game, because this was in Unreal 4 territory. You should be able to do it. I'm just trying to think the best way to do it. So we use a data table, don't we? To store the data. How would we go about doing it? That could be a way. So where's the data structure? Oh, I really could do with loading this up, but I don't know where it is. What I'm thinking, where's Critter? Where's Critter? Actually, I've got Unreal. I can just use Unreal and fake it, can't I? So we've got a... Did I write it down? I'll just wrote data structure. Okay. So we've got the UDS, which is the next screen. Yeah, you use a data table and structure for the title and text screen for the data display. Okay. So, providing you want it to work the same as Fallout, where you have a button, you click the button, and then it actions something. Because in Fallout, you never go into a terminal, into an entry, and there'd be a random floating button there. It'd be... In fact, did I show at the beginning what it was going to be? No. Okay, so it'd be at the end, like, result there. So you walk up to it, you see that, and you have a button there saying enable scanner. Wait, didn't I? That must have been a test then. You show it near the end. Yeah. So you come in and you have buttons. So if you have one called enable scanner, on the data structure for that, which I think would be the one where it says next screen. Where is it? Come on, get me to it. Almost there, I think. Yeah, so that one there, the UDS terminal options, if you were to add another one there, object to interact with, and set it to a string, then you'd have to have a lot of tags. Because you can't assign actors inside a data table, annoyingly. So there's a bunch of ways you could do it. Sorry, this is the way I go through things when I'm thinking about it. I jump between sentences. So, you can't assign an actor inside a data table in Unreal. You'd have to do it on runtime if you wanted to do it at all, which is a bit off. So one way you could do it would be on this data table here, UDS, add a variable of tag to interact with, and then you put the tag, so in your search, if you just search for tag, you'll have a tag there. You can search for that tag in the editor. It's kind of like Unity's game object find with tag. But because you're only going to be using it rarely, it's quite quick. So if you were doing it often for AI spawning and stuff, that's problematic. But because you're using it rarely, it's not so bad. But you could have a actor to interact with tag, or tag to interact with, on here. And then in the code, when you check whether it's got a next screen or not, when you click the button, if it's got a next screen, go to the next screen. But if it's got an actor to interact with, you can do find actor with tag in Unreal. So let's fake it. Let's see if we can fake it. So we'll do an actor and we'll do a fake terminal. Actually, it's not even an actor, is it? A terminal, a blueprint, it's a UMG. So if we go into UMG HUD and pretend this is the terminal. So in here, if we just like, you know, drag a button so we have the click event. So you have your click event, where are we? There, of all your options on the terminal. Then you could have a variable. Find actor, get actor. I'd probably do get actors with tag there. So you could say here, you'd have this as a variable linked to that UDS terminal options. Where you've got next screen, you'll come in and you'll also have one saying find actor with tag or interact actor with tag. So in this we'll call it vault door, for example. And then for your out actors, if you create an interface like it does in the game, in the tutorial, to bind it to the thing, you can check here and go for each loop with all of them and say has actor interface. I can't remember the name of it. It's something like does actor have interface or something like that. Does implement interface. There you go. So you can create a custom interface called terminal interactable or terminal controllable, something like that. You can apply the interface to it and have two functions, one of interact or on and one of off, or start and end. You know, so you can flip flop it kind of thing, or even just go with one and have interact and just make it do it. But you'd have an interface there. If it does, there we go. So if it does have the interface there, so you have your variable, you come in, you get all the actors with the tag of whatever you want it to be, you loop through them all. If it implements your interface, that means the reason we're doing the interface is because then next you can come here, you can cast it to your interface. I don't think I've got any interfaces, but yeah, you can cast it to that. Cast it to your interface, and then you can just literally call start or end or whatever on the actor. And that way, when you click the button, instead of going to the next screen or even and depending how you code it, it will either... There we go, I'm back. Okay, I'm losing internet still. If that makes sense, I will type this up actually, I think. If that makes sense, you can do it that way. The other way to do it, which might be a bit easier, is on the terminal itself. Is this it? Yeah, on the terminal itself, you could add a... No, that won't work. Yeah, I'd do the first way. I was going to say you could add a variable to the interactable object one, but that won't work. Because you want to click a button, yeah. But doing it the interface way with the button, it gives you the option to have a button which can control 5 safes or 5 doors, for example. Yeah. Right, where are we? Hello. This is decryption. Live. Answering your question. Oh. Okay, so trying to think how to type this up because I did draw it crudely. Let's drag this over there. I like helping people. I do generally like helping people. So create an interface called create an interface similar how we do in the tutorial. This is a great help. Good. I got it working because, as you can see, I have done it because oh yeah, this was actually a story I did write and everything. Enable scanner, I did have it working, and you clicked that and it started that sequence, so it did work. I just can't remember how I did it, but I think this way is nicer. Create an interface, something how we do in the tutorial, called something like what did I call this one? Terminal interaction or something better. The interface will have one method, one function called start or run something. On the data table, what did we call it? Where was you? Because I'm going to write it down because it makes it easier to understand. UDS terminal options. Data table, UDS terminal options. The one with next screen on it. Add a new variable called interactable tag to interact with. I'm just thinking if there's any way we could make that an array. You might be able to make this an array too. Not sure, needs testing. Yeah, you might be able to make it an array if you wanted to hit multiple objects, but if not, you could just give them all one tag named the same thing and loop through them all, which that'd work too. Then when you spawn your buttons and bind the click events, for example, to go to the next screen, you can check if that tag is empty, is not empty. Check if the, what did I call it? Tag to interact with. Check if that tag to interact variable is not empty. Then use Unreal's bind actor, get actor with tag, get actors with tag. Then for each loop over them, check if they does implement interface. This would set the interface to be your, so it'd be that one. This is quality content. This is, you're watching me reply to YouTube comments. No, I'm helping though, that's the important thing. Terminal interaction, just set the interface with terminal interface, branch from it, then what, then cast to your interface. You could technically skip the does implement interface to the casting, but the casting is more expensive, so it's easier to do the does implement interface then cast to it. Because you could have 50 objects and only one of them be your interface, and you try to cast 49 of them. That's a heavy hit to take, whereas the does implement interface simply checks it, so it's a hell of a lot quicker, if you get what I mean, performance wise, even if you are only doing it once. This is like Inception like, but when other people watch it, it would help them too. Exactly, it really would. Because this was one of the things I wanted to do. But I loved Fallout in my space game, so I was trying to build the terminal, and it just evolved into a tutorial. So it's all, exactly, it is all worth it. You get a heart for your comment. Cast your terminal interaction, then call your, what did you call it? What did we call it? Start or run. Line 2. Appendix 2. I'll call that Appendix 2. And we'll see Appendix 2. Because then you'll be able to hopefully link back up to it with whatever you want it to be called. Yeah. That should do it. I think so, yeah. Because then you update the interface to where the next screen is, because when you click on a button you check the next screen anyway, If it's got a next screen, you add the tag. Oh, I really want to test this now, but do it, I think. Any issues, please let me know. Will that work? It depends how we use the next screen thing. Come on down. Let's have a look. One thing I want to start doing if I do any tutorials with blueprints is you can actually copy and paste blueprints, and there's entire websites to hold blueprint data. So I could easily just start sending people the blueprint. So that creates the text, but it's the click events we want. Because at the moment all we're doing is the starter methods, you know, the really easy ones before we get to the in-depth ones. So this comes through and creates all the text. That's fine. So you've got your next screen now, which is good. So am I right or am I wrong? I'll put it in a comment now, apparently. Data table none. So if you get the text is empty. Oh yeah, there it is. So there's the text is empty part for the next. Oh no. I think it's somewhere around here. Click event. Ah, there you go. I missed it. I skipped over it. Oh, I really am skipping over it, aren't I? So there's the click event. So you come in, you get the current data row, you break that off, and because you've clicked it, if it's got a next screen, it'll go to the next screen. Yeah, because you couldn't have text. Yeah. So if you've got text, it shows the text, otherwise it goes to the next screen. And you'd branch off saying, if it actions something, then do it. In hindsight, I would have changed this around and just said, is the next screen populated? But yeah, that should do it. So I'll post that. Any issues, feel free to join Discord and let me know, though. Yeah, that should do it. There we go. Oh, I missed that terminal. That was such a good terminal. I enjoyed making that. Honestly, I wouldn't change much of it now. You know that I've learned. I'm trying it right now. Awesome. You know that I've learned Unreal for like a year extra on top of that tutorial. I still wouldn't change much of the code because I think most of it was probably spot on. Like, it's probably not AAA quality, granted, but it's enough to start you on the right path. Right, so the road comes here and we need to build this up. So the first thing I should do is compare these roads, because as you can see, this road here is not the size of that road. Oh my lord, this is going to be massive. Why aren't you stretching? Stretch. Oh my god, it is stretching. It's just so big. It's building navigation. You don't need to have any collision. Start with the collision. Then you don't affect the nav mesh. Stop it. Right, are you better now? Are you going to stop moaning? Have a look. Why is it stretching oblong? Why is it stretching oblong? Alright, we'll restart this because I now know what size I need to make it anyway. So we'll say to you, what have I got here? Oh yeah, delete that on click event and the button before I forget and we start the game and we have a giant button on the page. There we go, right. So it's 76803870, there we go. It's a 1. Okay. Oh my, we are actually going to have to use it at nearly 7,000 resolution. Look how much it's going to be to do. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Okay, we need to shrink this a little bit though. Okay, I've tried shrinking a little bit, it didn't work. Let's try manually changing the numbers. 7,000, right. Are you any better or not? Nope. There used to be a way, I swear you could hold a key and change the pivot point of an object. I just can't remember how to do it. Okay, so 7,000 is still too big. Good. Good. Right. Where are you? Right. Are you too big? Okay, you're getting better, but I'm going to assume the black lines are the pavement because it's so big. So we can go probably maybe another 1,000. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay, that is definitely straight now. Good. I'll probably put it about there. This might be too big. The entire thing is bigger than my entire map. I don't know what to do. It's like one of these buildings is way bigger than one of my bigger buildings. So like if I grab this big building, how do I lock you? I can't. Yeah, so if I grab this big building here, look at the size of it in comparison. Unless this is not a single road, because it's a main road, unless it's like a four-way road, and I should be comparing sizes to like these little ones here. Because if you look at it, it's a big road compared to everything. So if I grab this, can I copy and paste it? Let's hide one of them. Let's grab this, and we're going to compare it to, say, I think we got smaller. It's this one here. $28? Such a random number. Yeah, look. So now it's a lot smaller, and it could be exactly what we need. So there's people walking past my house. I've had an email from Forbidden Planet. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's shrink this down by a bunch. See, I say we can go even smaller, maybe. And this is, of course, going to help me massively create this map if I am reducing the size of it. Where is it? It's there. Oh, wait, I've gone way too small now. I've gone the opposite way. I need to go up more. Right? Although I don't know. How do you change the pivot point again? I can't remember. It's not that. That's moving everything else. Oh, that's moving the camera into it. No, I can't remember. There was a way to change the pivot point. Because then I could pivot it from here. See, that looks too big to me still. It is getting bigger, isn't it? It's getting too big. Right, okay, so that's about the size then. suppose it is a lot smaller. Just about. Not massively though, but a little bit. So if we put that like there. See, if I had world partition map on, I won't mind so much. Does that fit there? Okay, so that fits down there. I'm not going to be building all of this, I think. But it gives me a plan to at least attend to if I need to. Because something like that feels like bigger than half the games released today. Right, so let's teleport here. Where are we? Imagine that for a game. Come here, right. So it needs to be down more, is what the obvious part is. That's a bloody thing. Okay, I don't know where it is, so we'll just use the arrows. That there. That gives us enough room to play with. My computer was kicking up the heat then. I'm going to be back in a minute while I just have a pee and get a drink. Oh no, put that on. Be right back getting breakfast. I'm not getting breakfast, but there you go. You can just see the sheer size of the map. Oh, I should probably mute. Right, I'm back. Right, so this is the map we're going for. I can't believe it. Although I am tempted to just bind these ring things to the player, you know, so they always stay inside. But then it'll start cutting through this map eventually, won't it? Right. So I do want the long bridge out, but do I need the long bridge out? I'm actually double thinking it now, because the long bridge out to it could be cool, but having it like that means I can integrate it to different islands on the map as well. Maybe. I'll put that tool in the chat actually, because people love tools. I always looked for a city generator when I was first getting into game development. City generator, actually, it'll get lost in chat. I'll post it in the description. City generation tool. Alright, it's in the description if anybody wants to see it. There are loads of options to it. Loads of options. Just thinking, is there anywhere better we could put this map instead? You know what I mean? Like, maybe if I did it like that and had a turning on it. But then what would you put here? That's the other thing. And then I'd be removing most of water. So maybe I do just stick with something like that. But make it cut off like that. Make it in the middle. You could get rid of this bit. Just have it come off like that. You could always have this bit here and have a little river there to go across. In this instance, I kind of wish Cynthia would create a... Oh dear, you okay, puppy? In this case, I wish Cynthia would create one of those spline road things. She's been licking herself again, and now she's got something stuck in her throat, hasn't you? Hey? Just as a question, what would the variable be like for the interactable thing? It's going to be probably the best way to do it is the tag name of the object. So every actor in Unreal can have a tag. Dog or cat? Oh, she's now upside down. My dog. Yeah, so call the variable something like tag to interact with, or interactable tag name, or something like that. There is also a gameplay tag you can use, but I've never used them. But I've heard they're much better. But yeah, the tag system is one you can use, and that will work quite nicely. I'd call it tag to interact with, probably. Where shall I put this? I might just put it there and bite the bullet. Let's do it. Even if it's a bunch of empty roads for now, and then I can fill this up with foliage and stuff like that. You know, go out to the countryside. Right, what I'm going to do is grab all of this here. Like that. If I do that, I could grab this and just group it and call it a bridge segment. Why would that be separate? I don't get that. Where do you go? Does that work? Yeah. So now I can grab all of them and I can group them all. No, not the group actor. I keep doing that. Bridge segment. Like that. And now we've got a bridge segment. We can just copy that over and over again. I'm going to fill my dog's water bottle up. I'll be back in literally like 1 minute. Right, I'm back. Although while we're on the subject, I do need to restart the stream. As annoying as it is, if YouTube gets to 6 hours and you get a copyright, there's nothing you can do about it. You can dispute it, but if they reject it, you can't mute the music or edit the video or anything. And it's really annoying when you spend 12 hours and then YouTube copyrights you. So what I'm gonna do is I'll start a new stream up. I'll post a link in here. So if anybody does want to jump across, help yourself. It's just annoying that they do it. They've even tried to get me on some music I own before as well, which is just even more annoying. Okay. New map. You need toilet, puppy. Alright, give me 1 more minute, then I'll set the stream up. We don't use toilet. Okay, I'm back. However, there is a chance she's about to moan again to go to the toilet again, because that's what she does. She will moan that she wants the toilet. I'll let her out. She'll come back in. She'll rest for a minute, and then she'll go, oh wait, I need a number 2 now. So she'll moan again. So there is a very, very close chance she will do it. So we'll see. Right, starting this stream up. I don't like jumping across streams because it's just, one, it's annoying for me, one, it's annoying for the viewer, 2 annoying for the viewer, and, well, it's just annoying. It shouldn't be the case. Some of your settings can't be saved, captions and ultra low latency can't be used at the same time. Okay. Did I tick ultra low latency? I did. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't want captions. Turn captions off then. Okay, odd. Right, let's drop the chat in here. So what I'll do is I will go knee. There we go. And then jumping streams if you would like to continue. Watching, /having fun link. Okay, so I'm posting the link there.